The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Okay, we're back. Are we on the desktop? Yes. Okay, let me know if there's a problem with the audio, because we haven't been playing around with it lately. As you remember, I did a late night audio test with a keyboard added. I don't see there should be any problems though. See who's out there today. It's been pretty busy again with the week of all these different projects. I've ordered some more bits and pieces from AliExpress to modify my EMF. I've actually bought a new EMF thing, indicator that has more LEDs on it and it has more range on it, and it will light up, and you can just put, I'm just going to modify it to run off mains all the time and just have it so it's in the background so the camera can and the bedroom can film it. So if we see any flashes going up, we know there's something abnormal happening. So that's my next project, but I'm not sure when I'm going to get the parts. I did some more analysis on that meter screech sound, and I determined that maybe it wasn't. Seems to be like an artifact on the audio processing of the camera. So if you have a wheezy sound like a like that, you know, it somehow clips it and it makes it almost sound like the meter. Well, you saw side by side, it was almost identical to the meter, unless a ghost is mimicking it. But yeah, it's a bit disappointing to debunk your own stuff, you know. I was going to play example, but I noticed that the screech sound of like the meter beat coming on was always at the end of a snore. So I thought that's a wee bit suspect. But this is what we do here, right? Sometimes we get fooled by our own stuff and later we reanalyze it. So I thought it probably was the best evidence that proves something was going on is not the best evidence. So I can hear you clear. Okay, cool. You might be the only person on today, I don't know. Debunk your own stuff. The truth is the truth. That's right. So I didn't actually keep any examples of it, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about if you watched proof of paranormal. Well, sometimes the proof is not solid enough still. Same as we found out with ufology as well. So yeah, but other stuff like the orbs and stuff, who knows? Those bright ones are definitely a bit strange, and I've been looking at the camera, and most of the stuff I've seen lately have been nice circles, you know, like dust. So I think there is something going on, just haven't managed to prove it as such. So yeah, apart from that, it's been very quiet. So maybe, like I said, it goes in spurts like this. It'll go quiet for 6 months, and then suddenly you get activity of strange stuff happening. You know, I wanted to capture the sensor lights in the hallway, the infrared detection, and turn on the lights as you walk down the hall. So you'd have to muck around with switches. So if your hands are full carrying a drink and a plate, right, to your bedroom, they switch on as you're walking down the hall at night time. So yeah, they used to come on by themselves. So that means it must have been picking up a heat source, and I wasn't sure if it could have been a rat or a mouse running along the edge of the floor. You know, you always got to think about non-paranormal side of things. But that's why I put up the hallway camera. But the thing is, whenever I've got strange activity where I felt cold spots or whatever, always the hallway ceiling camera would go down. It would stop functioning. You know, you can bring up the app on your phone and actually view all the cameras in the house, and it's always that camera that goes down. I put it down to cheap Chinese crap. But again, with this one in the bedroom, even though the sound sounds pretty good, looks like it's still got audio problem there with high frequencies or something. Some sort of noise gate to keep the hiss, stop it recording hiss. Maybe that's added in the artifacts, you see. I suppose they use it for just like an interface for intercom, for, you know, like where someone comes to the door and you got the camera near the door or outside above them, and you talk to them. Yeah, so you don't want all static sound coming back. So they weren't really designed for high quality ghost hunting. It's only a $30 New Zealand camera after all. So, but the picture on it's dang good though. It's got one of those Sony sensors in it. So spooky or Chinese crap. Yeah. And of course you don't know if they got some backdoor spying on you, which takes it down, of course, which is possible. But yeah, apart from that, I could be missing stuff, right? There could be stuff happening, but I haven't got time to go through the footage every day. You know, hours and hours and hours of footage just to see if there's a apparition or a streak of light like we got in the kitchen. That one was unusual, I have to say. But I think the dark shadow figure in the mist is some sort of, again, artifact. But the streak of light, I don't know what that was. Radiation on the sensor, maybe? Or was it actually up near the ceiling? But yeah, would radiation be charging it for 5 frames without changing? You'd think it'd start shrinking downwards, you know, like this, the length of it would start reducing. Because if it's like going across the sensor and charging electrons in the photocells, you think they'd slowly lose the charge. Especially when it's filming the background all the time where it's all dark, right? But yeah, I don't know. It could be a camera artifact, radiation, bright streak, and then it slowly fades away, right? It's not actually moving. It looked like it was moving, but it wasn't. So yeah, you know, we live and learn from these things. So there's some things you don't see on the ghost shows. You don't see these strange artifacts. That's call everything a ghost, I guess. I've been watching the new series of Ghost Adventures though, and Yeah, I just think some of their stuff is a wee bit suspect, you know. They claim it's not a bug, and they say there's orbs going into them, but it could be dust, you know. But who knows? The EVPs are the more interesting ones, but some of the crap they use, you know, the radio switching device, it's just like a static crap noise on it. And they're saying words in it, but sometimes there is occasional word that pops out, but they say it goes across multiple frequencies, you know, as it's changing the channels, which you should be able to have the same voice across all radio stations. I suppose it could be possible, but yeah, I prefer to have like an EVP recorder where it's just like on the camera and just recording sound constantly, and if there's something said, then it will pick it up, right? Sometimes you do hear, when you watch these ghost shows, you don't know if it's being set up though. You can never be sure if it's not you doing it yourself, whether they're just doing it for ratings or some guy from the production team is trying to boost the ratings. You know, if they go along, but these ghost hunters go along with a commercial TV producer, you don't know if they're faking stuff, do you? It's not like you got your own small group of people that you trust and not going to lie about anything they capture or experience or whatever. But yeah, can't beat doing it yourself though. You know, if you can prove it to yourself, that's all you need, right? Looking at other people's evidence, you're always going to be skeptical. But if you do it yourself, but again, you got to watch out for being suckered by your own evidence. So yeah, there's live and learn all the time in this field. But yeah, Vegas for what's that? Vapes for Christ. I don't think Christ's are vapes. I used to live in Manchester. Okay. Hello from UK. Welcome. So yeah, I was just talking about the paranormal. You know, I've been put up a few paranormal stuff I captured. So if you just missed what I was talking about, you can wind back later. There's no point in keep repeating it. Yeah, I think we've only got a couple of people watching at the moment. But anyway, let's get on with the show, I guess. So we've got obviously a few things to look at. You'd think we would have, but there's not much out there apart from recycled garbage. I'll go over that anyway and recap everything. Might even have a look at MUFON stuff. I haven't got the side chat up. If you wanted to come on and talk with me, Gabber's not around. He normally jumps on, but I might just put it up at later on. Brazilian UFO flaps solved. So what was they talking about here? So looks like Mick's put out a new video. Using a stable portion of the video with identifiable stars, we were able to sync. I think there should be an H on the end there. The Brazil UFO footage to current Starlink position data and identify all the moving lights as a Starlink satellites. So Nick's written his own sort of software to import data and display it as the person's seeing it, as you notice with the airplane pilot one. So let's grab his video.
For several days now, pilots in Brazil.
So we'll just open it up normally. Okay. Why has it gone full screen? Don't tell me they've stuffed that up too. Google have been playing around with lots of stuff lately.
in Brazil have been reporting UFOs, which
There
have
you
also
go.
been caught on this webcam.
Okay, so a lot of the stuff that people film is always low on the horizon. It's always suspect. When you got stuff low on the horizon, it could be planes, because even at 30,000 feet, a plane far away will look low down, as we've already seen on my cameras in daytime. So we know they do appear not to be super high up, but also you get satellites. So when it's like early in the morning with the sun in the right angle on the opposite side of the planet, it lights up the satellites low on the horizon. So that's another common thing you've got to watch out, and of course International Space Station is included in that, and that moves quite fast through the sky. As you know, most of the sightings disappear after 6 minutes because it moves so fast, and it's low orbit really. They always have to correct the orbit, as it eventually would come down, crash into the sea or into the buildings and stuff. UFO man. The UFO's flights seen as a message only when... What the hell are you talking about, man? I will show. I really enjoyed your video on David Adair. Yeah, not a lot of people did though. That one there has upset quite a many people that go to these contact in the desert to actually go and watch them. But yeah, that guy's a complete shill. You guys got to be careful of people always doing the UFO circuits, I think. They get paid quite a good money, you know, to be presenters at these things, right? And they get all the accommodation and food free as well. One thing I wanted to recap was the really fast boat, or whatever it was, on the water last week, thirdphase. But I think they took it down. Yeah, because they realised it's a jet boat. Speed jet boat on the sea. Hi, I will show all of UFO. Please introduce all peoples. I will show. I'm not sure what you mean. Earthlings. Oh god. Okay, UFO flights seen as a message. So we'll just carry on with this Mick West video then. David Adair seems like a really nice guy, but just keeps on BSing. You'll find that all the nice guys in ufology tend to be shills or hoaxes. You know, that's just the fact of it. Because being nice gets you more fans and followers and people that will pay money over to you. But if you're a wee bit blunt like I am, like a Kiwi, they don't like that so much. They don't like being told the truth. Wake up, man, you're being done. They don't like the truth, right? And we'll be going over some of that today. A lot of people will join my channel, and when I show them that they're being conned by a person they follow, they get all upset and they disappear, right? They join Discord and they disappear. They don't show up on the side chat anymore. I see it all the time. Doesn't matter if it's security or third phase or goof on fan or nocturnal news fan. You know, it's just crazy. People in this field are just crazy. End of story, you know. Me, I'm just trying to bring truth and reality to it all, right? And total honesty. You know, there's no point in not being honest in this field, because eventually you'll be found out. But as you've seen with people like Tyler, doesn't matter. You're still going to have a cool group of cult members, I guess you'd call them, that will follow you off the edge of a cliff. And they'll keep paying all their hard-earned cash to you, just like a normal cult, you know. Billy Meyer's doing pretty good, I reckon. So yeah, just carry on with this video. I don't think there's anything useful in the side chat at the moment. It gets crazier and crazier. Well, actually, crazy is spelled I when you put it like that in English. You don't use a Y. Yes, surprised about Jeremy from Scientist. What's that? Debunk that. I don't know how anyone could believe it. Yeah. Well, it's just a matter of retraining their brains, really, to be more critical thinking and more skeptical. You know, you don't get too many people like me that actually believe and also maintain their skepticness, right? Because I know we can be fooled, you know, just like the paranormal stuff I filmed with the sound. You know, I could just moved on and not talked about it, but because I'm honest, I said, right, so it may be an artifact of the camera where it sounds like the meter turning on. And some of the other sounds also, where it sounded like a beep beep sound, oddly enough, is artifact. Yeah, it had me floored when I started looking at other videos and saw the sound constantly showing up. And I thought, that can't be right. So I took out the meter out the bedroom, right, and it still was happening, and I thought, well, there you go. And it's always at the end of a snore, where the frequencies are obviously changing slightly. Doesn't happen all the time, but yeah, once you start seeing it and you think, ah, damn, it's debunked. Yeah, I really wanted that to be the meter, though. And I never heard any voices or whispering on the camera, but that camera has a cut-off on it, so it may not be able to pick up very quiet talking on it. Maybe it's below certain hertz or above a certain hertz. Probably filters it above a certain hertz as well to try and keep the data file small. I don't know, they don't give you all the options to customize that on those cameras. Like I said, the firmware sucks, but the sensor on it is amazing for the video. Anyway, we're just going to talk about these UFOs in Brazil. We should always be skeptical of anything coming out of Brazil, Mexico, and South America, because they're really religious type people, and they're more open and gullible, and they think everything in the sky is obviously a UFO. And we saw that with the James Fox movie, which really sucks. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. It was really poorly put together, poorly investigated, and it was just like a money grab movie, just like Third Phase would do. But anyway, just to carry on.
It's looking south, and the objects are moving mostly from right to left. This is the same thing as in my last video, Starlink satellites. Not the bright Starlink launch trains, that's a different thing. These are deployed Starlink satellites, and you only see them when you look towards the poles, north or south, and where the satellites are low on the horizon and can just reflect the sun at a shallow angle. Like last time, I teamed up with Flarky to synchronize the video with actual Starlink data. We can identify 3 stars at the start of the video and use that as an overlay in Stellarium. Since it was just yesterday, I used the current Starlink data and recorded several minutes in real time. This was then synced with the video, and like last time, we see a perfect correlation, where every flaring light matches a satellite. Time, position, speed, and direction. It's 100% Starlink. So once again, we're getting a lot of media attention and a lot of distracted pilots.
So you need some way to flash this back and forth so you can see if it's a perfect alignment, of course you're going to block out the UFO that's behind it. So it really needs to flash it back and forth, or fade it in and out, right? Like I would do on my editor. That would be the next thing I'd recommend that he try and program if he can do it. So where's the UFO there? No.
For something that's 100% explainable. Hopefully, with all this attention, pilots will become familiar with flaring light matches a satellite. It is several minutes in real time.
Okay, so he's sort of transparent here. And it's not very good like that. You need to probably flash it back and forth, I reckon.
This was then synced with the video, and like last time we see a perfect correlation, where every flaring light matches a satellite. Time, position, speed and direction. It's 100% Starlink. So once again we're getting a lot of media attention and a lot of distracted pilots for something that's 100% explainable. Hopefully, with all this attention, pilots will become familiar with this phenomena, but I expect reports to continue, probably for several years. Airlines and aviation authorities really need to educate pilots on what they might be seeing in the sky.
Yeah, so Starlink is obviously a new problem for star watchers and people not familiar with them, right? So it's going to create a lot more reports of UFOs, which it has done. MUFON's got quite a few reports that end up being a Starlink. Yeah, I just couldn't see.
Hopefully, with all this attention,
I think you could do a lot better here by flashing off, pausing a frame and just flashing back and forth the satellite and see if it matches, because I find it's not terribly clear of where the UFO was in the video to the flashes in the video, I should say, to the overlay of the actual data of the satellites moving. But you can see all that in the sky moving. Lower on the horizon, it's bound to reflect some sunlight back, so I think he's probably nailed it. A lot of people won't be too happy, or they won't agree with it, but facts are facts, So I'll just post a link to that, and actually I'll post a link also to his Twitter on it. Let's see, why is it not coming up? Okay, copy. So Mick West, he's handy because he goes into the deep end on this stuff when a lot of us haven't got the time to spend hours and hours on the data just to prove it. Generally that's what MUFON has to try and do as well, remember? And of course the sky watchers get all upset because they won't always agree, but if you can present it to them and show them why, I don't see why there should be a problem. Mick West is trying to show that, I guess. He's put out another video here too. That's his Twitter page. If you want to go there and join that. Forgot to take the thing off the screen. The search for truth, doesn't always get fans. No, it certainly doesn't. It doesn't get me any donations. I've got a different age group of people here that obviously haven't got cash to burn, right? Everybody's living week to week like I am. I don't know how much I'm going to have paid off on my credit card by Christmas. Not much at all. This one here, symbol. I'm on the Discord. Okay, I mute the Discord because it makes beeps otherwise. What are you on Discord for? Alright, you just joined, you mean? Okay. I don't know. Have you joined? Alright. Oh, right. It does say joined, doesn't it? Yeah. So I'll just upgrade your level there a wee bit. Waiting for approval. I'll give you lurker status for now until we get to know you. The more you chat in the group, the more access you get over time. Yeah, okay. Now you should be able to post things and see more rooms on the left side if you're on a widescreen. We actually had a spy in Discord that was pretending to be Ron, Cosmic Neighbours. It wasn't him. So this is the sort of thing that always goes on. This small channel makes a bit of an impact that people got to create fake accounts and spy on me because they're worried in case I'm going to out them. And it's kind of funny, really. Alright, so moving on. Flyby UFO. So this one's a bit different. So we'll just play this one. I am me. Yeah. Me, myself, and I. The three amigos. Oh yeah, let's have a look at this flyby one. I haven't actually seen the video circulating. I'm not sure what fraud channel was putting it up. Whether it's a TikTok or Twitter only. But yeah, I just don't remember seeing
This
it.
UFO video is very unusual looking. They're filming out of the plane window when suddenly a huge streak of light flies.
So we saw a big red blob go across the screen here. So has anyone seen this one floating around? I haven't checked third phase lately. Does it look like it's being filmed out a plane window though? To me it looks like the colours are off. And it's filmed in portrait. So yeah, it's a wee bit suspect, you know. Straight away you think, maybe this is a CGI. But yeah, just play it again.
It was very unusual looking. They're filming out of the plane window when suddenly a huge streak of light.
Okay, so it's something moving really fast. Could be CGI, could be meteorites at this stage, right? But we know planes have red lights on them, and that look mostly white, red and white, which is what you get with plane lights. So could it be something that's another airplane that's moving really fast past them? Possibility, isn't it? And the video's been played around with. Now, does that look like, if you've been in a plane, does that look like that it's been played around with?
Video is very unusual looking. They're filming out of the plane window when suddenly a huge streak of...
See, if you have a look at the speed of this video, it looks like it's been sped up. Before we look at Mick's analysis, see if he agrees with me. You can see here, when you're in a plane, it just moves slowly. And this is actually like 5 times faster.
Video is very unusual looking. They're filming out of the plane.
Could be 5 times faster than you'd normally have in a plane. So that could be another distant plane that's simply going past at night time. So maybe that explains the colours, right? That it's actually in the evening. And that could be just moonlight, I suppose. Or it could be just at the edge of the sun going down. Yeah, so can we play that slow speed? Still hasn't got the right size here. Here we go. Let's set that to speed. Where's the speed gone? Playback speed. Looks like they've moved around that stuff as well, haven't they? They didn't used to be in that order. Okay. Slow it down. 25. Okay, let's have a look at it now.
The film, yes.
Oh, Mick. Yeah, so that's going a wee bit too slow to be in a plane. So that's got to be something moving quite fast in the opposite direction. Because it's still streaky. But as you know, if you've got your camera set on long exposure, and you've got something fast moving, it creates a streak. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm not sure where this video's come from. Looks like something from TikTok. Yeah, look, let's see if we can pause it. Okay, let's have a look. So it's definitely on long exposure there, isn't it? To let more light in. So that could be at night time with city lights below, I guess. It looks like we've got some stars in the background there now, doesn't it? So it must be a nighttime flight, which means... So I can see a star there too. It's got to be on long exposure to be able to see stars on a smartphone. So that means it would be like... We can't see the camera settings, but that would be like 5 seconds, wouldn't it? Yeah. I mean, not 5 seconds, 1/5 or something crazy like that. 5 frames, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. So I can see a white streak there. That could be wingtip light. It could be, the top one could be the tail red light, and the one underneath could be the strobe light, because it's shorter, because it only comes on every 2 seconds, is it? Yeah, let's see if we can move it on a bit. Let's see what happens. Is it working? Right, here we go. That's different, isn't it? Why have we got little 3 sticks of light there? TR3B added. So we only got 1, 2. This is why you don't film portrait, because you can hardly get anything in the thing. It's like filming with one eye. 3. So it's gone within 4 frames. And look, that looks like a contrail, doesn't it? Just that alone would say that's got to be a fast moving plane that's pretty close, but not too close, obviously. So it can't be too far away from this plane, but it looks like, yeah, it's left the contrail. So it's got to be at 38,000 feet probably. And you can see the contrails gradually disappearing. And we've got a white light there and a wingtip white light. But that one there is a wee bit strange. Why would you get... 3 pins of light. It's got to be reflection, isn't it? How's that work though? And then it disappears. I don't think he's changed the angle of the phone, but it's hard to know. Okay. And I think the other lights, that stars, are pretty constant, right? There's the contrail. And you can say it's not a meteorite because it wouldn't be changing colours like that. But you can see how that would be used on a forward channel, right? They would say that's some sort of Black Ops craft. So even at 0.5 it's still sped up. So if you're at 35,000 feet, I don't think you'd be moving that fast either to terrain. It's still too fast, isn't it? And we can't slow it down any more than that. See, we don't move that fast in planes. Yeah. So it's still sped up by the looks of it. Okay, let's we probably need to find some footage of a plane that's not been mucked around with, really. Normal.
This is normal. So the streak of light is probably the motion blurred lights of another plane flying in the
So that's what Mick is saying. So can we find a picture of a plane? Filming from 38,000 feet. Passenger jet. See what we get. What can we get without any copyright infringements? Hey Michael, how's it going? You're up late. Were you playing games, or were your son playing games? Zero notification. Yeah, my people that joined me have dropped off. I don't know why. I put it down to Gabber talking politics the other day. Yeah, we get punished when we talk politics or go against the narrative, right? They don't like us going against that narrative. Good old Mick. Spoiling everybody's fun. That's what me and Mick do, and Scott Brando, I guess. Another plane just looks nearer. Yep. But it's still sped up though. Purposely done by a fraud channel, obviously. No, I didn't get your notification. And yet I get my own notification because I have another account set for notifications, and I always get the notifications. That's how you check it. And you have your own personal account, which I call the helper account, and you have your normal channel account. What's watching Amsterdam? Okay. Noticed you on YouTube but never got. Well, that's why I post around on Discord. So if you got your email alerts on it, or at least let you know you missed a message on Discord every 15 minutes. Did I post around on Twitter? I'm not sure if I did. I think I did. And also you'd get notification there, wouldn't you? But yes, there's just no way to say this is a notification, send it out, is there, on Twitter? That would be like a good feature. So if you're going live, you want to send out a notification on a tweet, because it gets mixed in with all the other crap, right? Doesn't matter, at least you made it here. I noticed my stats when I looked said there's only one watching. Now it's back up to 3 again. So that's another strange thing that happens. And I'm not sure. I'm not seeing it happen on other people's channels. Just mine. That's all right. I'm always suppressed because they don't like me. So we want to look down out the window. Here's where planes fly at 36,000 feet. Less drag. Really know that. Less fuel. The air gets thinner. That's why it's compressed inside the cabin. And that's why you get little breathing masks that pop down when you get a puncture in the side of the craft. Yeah, I was just trying to find any ones that's filmed their planes that we can use where they haven't mucked around with it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that we can use really. I'll just get that super soon. Wide angle shot coverage of the earth. That's not a plane, does it? Look out the window. Okay, it might be. That might do. Let's see how fast it moves. It's probably, copyright. Is it? Can we play that? Probably not. I wouldn't trust those people. Okay, what else we got? That might have done. It was looking like the right angle downwards. Flight passenger captures what no one was supposed to see. That's bound to be a CGI piece of crap, isn't it? YouTube. What else we got? Want some of it we can be sure it's not been mucked around with. Easier said than done. Flight lands. It's coming down too low. God, you think it'd be easy. You think there'd be people putting up their videos of their trips. Crashes. You don't know that. There we go. This plane's actual speed. Looks like the right one. But it's on Reddit. It's frustrating. Oh, I see a donation. Don't scare me like that. Yeah, you're the only one that's donating actually. Lately. We have got 2 members, I think. Hey, it took a wee while to get noticed. That took a while, didn't it? From YouTube to the API of StreamLabs. There we go. I've got the dunce's name in. Thank you very much. Sort of gave me a heart attack seeing a donation. He's lost his mind, people. We have to go to Scotland and stick him in a straitjacket. Anyway, let's see. We're still trying to find a video of a plane that we can use. Here we go. What's this one? WordPress. A Jethead blog. Where's within 200 feet of a man? No, that's no good. Okay. This is terrible. What we got here? Dodgy diesel. San Francisco. Yeah, that's more like it. But it's not over the clouds. Oh, this is hopeless. 7 pages in. Just wanted for a comparison for speed. Maybe I can try something different, maybe. Window. Probably get the same repeats, will I? What's this one here? Travel. That's no good. Okay, I wonder if it's in that simple flying. Let's have a look. Okay, so now we got comparison. And that looks like it could be the right thing, and then they switched away. No, that's no good. Ah, come on. It looks like we only had a little small clip at the front. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's banking though. Yeah, it looks like we're not going to have any joy. Got a front view. Front view's no good. Want a side window. That's another thing. Every time I went on a plane, I was really lucky to get a side window. I was always stuck in the middle, far away, you know, and thinking, piss on this. You have to pay the big money, I guess. And I never had any camera back then either. You need your own little video clips, don't you? You can just say, oh, this is what I filmed at night time. Oh well. Unbelievable, really. Alright, I'll get to this one again. Can stock photo. Can stock, we can claim, copyright claim on you. Yeah, right. Okay. Unbelievable. This is just crazy. Well, if you find anything, we can just move on. I never thought it would be this hard to find. Okay, let's try window plane. It's probably not going to find anything. What's that one there? Plane window stock images, that's useless. Do you know airplane windows have tiny holes? Yeah. Well, education. Do they have tiny holes? I thought that would. I think they would have it in one of the planes, but not all windows. What's going on now? What's that coming up? Is that a second donation? What's going on? Oh, right, this too. I thought that was delayed. Gabber! Alright. Yeah, we're just trying to find stock image of a normal plane flying at high altitude so you can compare it to one that's been sped up. Always get side windows in airplanes and I look for UFOs. But you got to pay the extra money, haven't you? I never ever get the side windows because I go cheap because that's all I can afford. But I can't even fly in anywhere when I'm on government books. If you want any sort of benefit, you have to notify them if you're leaving the country or even leaving the city, which obviously people don't do, right? If you leave your house address, they get upset about it. Yeah, so anyway, planes have little tiny holes, but I'd say that only be in one of the layers. Yeah, a little hole. But that's on the outside, isn't it? And then you got this one inside. Have you ever sat in the window seat and looked closely? Chances that you may have noticed a tiny hole. So here we go. I think I might have covered this before actually. So there you go. You got what, 3 layers is it? Bleeds, known as bleed holes, they help regulate air pressure changes as the plane climbs to cruising altitudes. That would be between the sheets of glass though, wouldn't it? At high altitudes, air pressure and oxygen levels reduce to maintain comfort. Okay, however, the pressure difference puts enormous strain on the windows. Don't miss our early post on air pressure. Inside pane that we can touch while seated inside the aircraft is only superficial. The middle and outer planes are the layers that regulate pressure differences. The bleed hole is in the middle pane, not plane, and makes the outer pane take the strain of the low pressure. Yeah. Outside by allowing the pressure to equalize between the passenger cabin and the air gap between the panes. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, we wanted a video of. So we actually that's quite useful information. It might come in handy. Holes and planes. There we go. I'll stick up the side voice if you want to jump on. Free for all. I got nothing planned. I'm just working through stuff randomly here anyway. There we go. Free for all's up. People know how to get to it, don't they? So they want to come on. Let me just get the link. Main thing is don't talk over each other and let me finish. As I lose it out my head. Generally what happens, and I forget where I was. Up to. Not where I was, like a goof on. Where am I? Where am I? This is not reality. That guy's just hilarious. Sometime he does. Okay, what's sometime he does? Clearly out there isn't reading chat. I've got to catch up on the chat. I want the alien dancing. Okay, you got it. Should have played twice. If I'll dance for you. Why didn't I get alien dancing? Oh, I saw it. Both times. So yeah, not sure. I saw it. It should have been going to live stream. Kind of weird, but it was delayed. I haven't logged in to StreamLabs. You have to give it permission to access YouTube every so often because it screws up, and I didn't check it lately, so maybe it's logged out again. But it looks like it's working because it's got your notifications here. The notifications show up here. You should get a dancing alien. Of course, if I was like a big channel, that'd probably drive everybody crazy. Like 100 super chats coming in every 5 minutes. Yeah, hello. You're over the edge for some reason. You need to move your camera around a bit. Yeah. Yeah, so you get an alien stuck over the screen. You're normally a bit more centralized than that, though.
I'm using a new program, and I got to load up 2 separate programs to like have proper control over my camera. This one has bad webcam property settings.
I suppose I can get off the edge of the screen a wee bit. There you go.
But zoom out a bit. There we go.
There you go.
Another bit.
Yeah, that'll do.
How you going, Paul?
Yeah, not too bad. Lazy Sunday here. Really hot day here, actually.
I just woke up. I haven't done my hair. I haven't done my makeup. I got no lipstick on. I got no mascara on.
Believe it or not, I look identical to you.
I'm here in the raw.
I look exactly the same. Normally I have a shower.
My hair's all over the place. Like
yeah.
Normally I'd put a hat on or something. Like I seriously don't. I don't give an F. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. Normally you'd have to shave and have a shower and clean your hair.
Yeah, I haven't had a shave. I've got a bit of a gristle, you know. I don't
I'm
really
exactly
care.
the same. Normally I have a shower after I do a live show or after I walk the dog, generally, and before bed or something.
Michael King's upset the alien wasn't dancing. He's upset the alien wasn't dancing. I'll do a dance. Alien dance. We come from Pluto. We come from Saturn. We've been dancing on the moon in Saturn.
I haven't got my keyboard out to play along, unfortunately. This has turned into third phase of the moon dance off now, is it?
We're the interdimensional alien species. Robot. We are robot. Interdimensional robot from the Intergalactic Federation.
Yeah, this is a wee bit wide, isn't it? But I can adjust it. There we go. Yeah, I was just trying to find someone filming outside the plane window at about 30,000 feet, and we've been having trouble finding something, you know. Preview, what's this one? Yeah. This one might be alright. It looks like it's a Middle Eastern guy. Dubai Airport. Let's have a quick look at that one.
His name says fraud. Did you see his first name? It said by fraud Abdul Aziz Ahmed Allah. Look,
no,
fraud.
Foyad.
It's fraud. He just misspelled the R because he's Arabic.
Yeah, so he's on the ground there, so we want when it's high up. Still on the ground.
He's not going to be up in the air for like to the end of the video.
Yeah. Do we see a hole in that window though? We don't see the hole on that one, do we? That they were talking about.
Could be
before.
At the top of the window. The hole could be at the top of the window.
I can't see a hole in this one. Yeah, it could be at the top. So that's looking down Dubai with their fake irrigation systems to make it green down there. Looks really sandy, doesn't it? It looks all that sand and haze in the air there.
That's what Dubai looks like. I've flown over Dubai. That's exactly what Dubai looks like. Exactly.
But that's not 38,000 feet. That would be like 10,000
Yeah, hey Michael
feet.
King. Welcome to the show, mate.
How you doing, bro?
Good, thank you, buddy.
Oh, we got Michael King on the side, have we?
Yeah,
might
change.
Hang on, I might just have to. The thing is, Gabber's always got his mic. Gabber's always got his mic on maximum volume, and other people have to turn up theirs.
I turned it down. I turned it down. It creeped back up again. I got this program called Logitech G Hub, and the mic input level just creeps up automatically. And I've been looking at forums for hours trying to disable it, and it won't disable. I don't know how to disable it. Everyone, why? I don't know. I hate programs that just change your settings.
That could be switching.
Turned it down now.
How do I get rid of this
program?
How do I get that up?
Logitech G Hub, worst program in the world.
Oh, there we go. Okay, is it working now? Does it switch to you, Mike, when you talk?
Is it better? Hello, testing.
Oh, you've got a blank picture for some reason. Normally it should put up a circle with the first letter of your name you used. So it should be even flashy M if you ain't got video. Oh, have you got, maybe you got your video turned on. If you click on, you got a piece of tape over the camera, have you?
I don't have a camera.
You don't have a camera. Okay, in that case, just turn off your
That better?
camera. Yeah, that's better. Okay, so now when Gabber talks, it should switch back to his camera.
Sweet.
You there, Gabber?
I must have natural beauty because I just woke up. I have done
Yeah.
nothing. My hair's a mess, and I still look young. I look beautiful, baby. I look beautiful. I got natural beauty.
So what was your age? Because we're in our 50s, right? So what's your age?
I'm not 50 yet. What are you talking about?
No,
I'm
I said
46.
what's your age? What's your age?
46. He's 46.
You're 46.
I'm
No,
the
no,
young
so-
one.
Right, yeah.
No, I was
young one
asking
out of
Gabber
it.
what his age group is. Because
I'm early 40s.
early 40s. See, there you go. You see. See, I would have said that maybe you were a wee bit younger. Actually, I would have thought you were maybe 35. You know, so
Me, I look a bit younger.
Mm.
I look a bit.
I think it
younger for how
depends
I
if you spend too much time out in the sun in Australia, it really ages you. People
It
over
does.
there look normally 10 years older than their normal age, right?
See, I'm
Yeah.
indoors all the time. I'm playing computer games, so like the sun doesn't damage my skin. If you look, let me put a window open. Watch this. Watch my skin. Let me put a window open so you can see some light on
Oh,
the
right.
monitor.
I definitely had a hard
Do
people run.
you see my skin? Look how white it is. Like, look how white my skin is.
Yeah,
like-
you're white. Guess what?
Look how white my
Scott.
Look how white my skin is. I'm just so white. I glow. I go in the sun for 10 minutes. I'm red. I'm like a lobster. I got that Viking.
You know, that's what.
Northern Viking white skin.
Gabber, the difference is you're white. I'm actually blue.
You're blue.
Yeah, I'm from Scotland.
Oh, you're from Scotland. He's blue. Are you a leprechaun?
Well, he's blue and white, aren't you? Blue and
He's
white.
blue. He's blue and white.
In the winter we go.
You're like Braveheart. He's Braveheart. He's blue. Aye, for Scotland. They cannot take our pride away, Scotland.
I cannot handle the heat. You'll see that heat wave we got in summer. Holy shit, I was dying.
Yeah, I love Braveheart.
I'm like half ape. I'm like hairy as fuck all over. Like,
You
I sweat
get
like fuck
you get
in
used to
winter.
the heat though. You get climatized to the location you're at.
I got
though.
no hair. Like I got no chest hair. No chest hair. I'm like.
It's funny you should say that. I got no leg
like an
hair.
alien.
No. Yeah.
Gabber,
I'm the same. I got no hair
my
either.
My hairs have hair.
You're like an Arabian carpet.
It's like hair upon hair upon hair upon hair.
It's my dad.
It's like
My
a
dad's
fractal that just keeps going on.
my dad's Greek and my mum's Finnish. So like Greeks, wogs. You know, like
Greeks have heavy hair.
I'm like a Greek Aussie. I speak full Greek there. Malaka, what's going on? Yasu there. Like I'm full Greek. I go to Greece. I can speak Greek and everything, but I don't look. The only Greek part about me is my big wog
Your
nose.
Your
Yeah,
nose.
I
Yep,
got
you
the
can tell.
big wog nose. I got the big wog nose. But I got
Come on, you're not going to say
Greeks-
those words
Greeks-
on the air, guys.
Greeks are
Come
hairy.
on.
Greeks are hairy. I got no hair. I'm like an alien with no hair. I'm like a hybrid or something.
Yeah,
You just watch your terminology. Just watch your terminology because they will shut us down. They can actually
No, you can
interrupt
say
your live stream.
Malaka. Malaka's a good word. You can say Malaka.
Yeah,
Malaka
yeah, you
means
can't-
you're the god of wanking.
You know, even if you know,
Gufon is a big Malaka. Gufon is mega Malaka. Mega Malaka. His Malaki's meno every day.
The god of wanking, did you say?
Yeah. If a Greek person says, "Hey, hello there, Malaka, what are you doing?" They're like, "Hey, you, the god of wanking, what are you doing?" Like, you're like number one. You're the number one wanker, number one god of wanking.
That's quite funny. I like that.
Your audio does sound a wee bit lower. How'd you change it on this thing now? What's that one up there?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this at all. Can you talk about in my settings?
Yeah,
Well, am I
what's
too
that-
low, too loud?
What's that doing?
Can't have
Yeah.
Braveheart too low. We need Braveheart.
I thought there might be a
Max
volume
volume.
control.
We need
Am I
Braveheart
too
max
loud or
volume.
too low?
I love the
Yeah.
movie Braveheart. Mel Gibson. That's
They
top
keep
movie.
changing the interface,
Yeah,
so it's probably up near the alien head. Actually, probably the alien head's hiding it. Who knows? You know. Yeah, okay, we can sort of hear you, but you're a wee bit quieter than Gabber. Anyway, let's
Turn
just
my
finish
volume
off this Mick video. It looks like he...
Hold on. Yep,
I'm
hold
a
on a
wog.
second. I'll fix it. 2 seconds.
I'm a wog. I just get emotional when I talk, and wogs are very emotional when they talk, and when they talk, they have to be loud.
Stop saying that word. You're going to get me
I'm
in
a wog.
trouble. You know,
I
you're
don't
not
get
on
offended.
You're not
I
in
don't get- I don't get
China.
offended. Yeah, I don't get offended by that sort of stuff. People call me white. I'm white.
Yeah.
You don't get whiter than me, but bright white.
Yeah.
I don't understand this cancel culture. You can't use this word. You can't use that word. I'm just
Yeah,
like,
I hate that shit, man.
person doesn't get offended by the word, let him use it. They're not offended by it. Like,
Yeah,
if you get offended,
then-
fuck off.
yeah, if you're a little pansy, go put your skirt back on and get out of here.
yeah, we just
Sorry
want to
for
keep
my
it.
language
We just want to keep it.
He's using worse words than me.
see, the word fuck is like saying the. It's the most common word in
Just-
Scotland is fuck.
Yeah,
Like,
just stick to the New Zealand
everything is-
version.
What's that?
The New Zealand version for effed is
FUCK.
munted. You know, just say munted.
Munted.
Yeah,
Munted.
munted.
It's not the
Yeah,
same
MUNT. Yeah, munt. I'm not sure where it comes
What about
from, but
It sounds a bit like
I'm gonna,
it sounds a bit like the C word.
what about Ferkin?
I can't say
Ferkin.
I can't say the C word.
well, as long as
can't say
as
it.
it's not one of the detectable swear
about the
words.
But it's Ferkin. Motherferkin.
I stream,
Still.
I stream games I play on Twitch, and I spam the C word. I'm like, while
Yeah,
I'm
man,
playing,
it's like-
people
it's
laugh. They
part
come
of
and
your
watch my
language.
stream. They come and watch my stream just because I'm playing the game and the monster kills me. I'm like, you C word, and I'm like, you C word, and I'm like, I'll have there'll be 10 different variations of the word C word, and people are laughing because I'm using the C word. It's just,
But anyway, it's
Aussie-
just you know we
Aussie
just
lingo.
keep it we just keep it PG
It's just Aussie
PG
lingo.
here.
That's how we talk. That's how we talk, mate.
We need to keep it PG for YouTube, obviously, but
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
actual
No,
reality,
just in case. It's
see,
more
it's-
for the
but-
case
but-
in case kids are watching. You know, kids come to the
I'm
room.
not going to swear.
Yeah.
Swear, but what I am going to say is, I don't find swear words that bad, but I just feel that they're just a part of
Yeah.
people's way of speaking.
Well,
It gives
well-
emphasis on something. It's not meant as offensive. It's just a word, for Christ's sake. You know
It's
what
an
I mean?
expression.
Yeah.
It's an
Yeah.
expression. Like, I see
Yeah.
a UFO, and I'm like, holy effing hell, what is this? I hope it's not a satellite. I need to check my
Yeah, it
satellite.
just means you're amazed.
Yeah, I'm like,
Holy
yeah.
sugar.
And I upload
Like-
the video, and like, should I censor the F word? I'm like, but then it takes out my
It does.
expression of what I just
It
saw.
does.
I want to leave in
But-
what the expression of what I saw, so people can hear the tone of my voice and how I felt at the time of the sighting.
Yeah.
So it's not, so they can see I'm not making it up. That I'm,
Yeah.
that I actually
Well,
saw it, and that's how I feel. That's my emotion at the time.
I would
No, I
agree
don't-
with
I
that.
don't
But see
put
the
the-
same
I
thing.
don't put the-
Sugar still sounds as good as the other word that I'm not going to mention here, right?
Hey.
It's like holy sugar. It's like it's got the same start, so you go oh, and you still get the same kind of feelings. Holy sugar. Oh.
Yeah, I started to realize that I'm swearing when I'm seeing UFOs sometimes. So now when I'm filming, I'm like, what the and I ground my mouth shut before the word
What
comes
the
out.
Fergin
Yeah.
sugar was
Yeah,
that?
yeah, that's all you hear. You mean mumbling and like my mouth shut.
Hey guys, so yeah, should we get on with the show? Okay, so let's just finish off this Mick video. So he said it's a plane. I say it's a plane. And
That is there. That is there. The red line.
yeah, so if we see it show up
That's
on
a plane.
other,
It's a
Yeah, if
plane.
you
You
show-
can see the contrail. The contrail only happens when water vapor goes inside the
Yeah, yeah.
engine. And
I've-
Why,
I've-
why
I've
is
been-
it so? Why is it so straight as well? It's very straight.
yeah.
why is it straight? Well, it's
Yeah.
obviously
Yeah, but-
passing by at level altitude, right? Why
Flying
shouldn't it
at
be
flight
straight?
level. There's
You
two
know,
Very
lights.
straight though,
There's the
so, yeah, it's like a
strobe light on
plane
the
or-
wing, strobe light on the wing, and strobe light on the top tail fin. and there's a contrail, and you need a jet engine to make a contrail. So if you see a UFO with a contrail, it's impossible because the UFO hasn't got a jet engine, and you need a jet engine.
Well, that's what I said. The contrail that I showed at the beginning. I'm not sure if you watched the beginning, but at the beginning we see a contrail, and I said that's definitely a plane, right?
Yeah, I missed the beginning. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, let's
direction.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, so if it's straight, it's definitely a plane.
Contacted the video.
All right. What are you saying?
I'd say straight. He reckons it's straight because it's straight. It's a plane.
I reckon it's straight. It's a plane or a satellite or something.
I reckon because it's contrail. It's a plane because only jet engines can.
Okay, so this is where he got it from, was it?
Good point.
Oh no, this is the guy that helped him solve it, is it? I'm not sure. What's he saying here? So if we go back to the beginning of the video again, you can only see the contrail
flies past
if
at
you
incredible
pause it.
speed. What the heck is it?
You know, you have to get it there, and you can see it's got a contrail, right? He said it's the white light. Yeah, he said it's the white light, but I think Mick's wrong. So if you keep going step in a frame, why is it not working? I don't know.
People quickly notice that the ground.
Oh, damn it. You have to go back again and see if I can catch it.
Incredible speed. What the heck is it?
No, so just zoom in there, and if we step it and push in the right key, it's not working for some reason. Had it working before. Shame they don't have step buttons on the screen, because that gets around the problem if the key's not working right.
Is arrow keys not working when you just push forward?
No, on the player it's actually the comma key and the dot key that goes back and forward, and it should.
People quickly noticed that the ground was moving way too fast. People quickly
right, because he paused it, by the looks of it. Okay, let's just go back and
to the plane window when suddenly a huge streak.
Okay, we need to get on that one. Okay.
Yeah, look at the contrail. That contrail. That's contrail. Yeah. That's plane.
So you can see this plane's moving too. So you can see the contrail here, but he's saying it's the white light. I think we have to listen to him, but there's the white light.
There's the white light there.
There's the white light there, yeah, but that there is definitely a contrail, right? You can see it's whispery, broken up, and you can see it starts fading. So no way is that a light, right? So you can see it deteriorating. So that's, to me, a plane.
Light flies past at incredible speed. What the heck is it? People quickly noticed that the ground was moving way too fast. It's actually a time-lapse movie, running about 8 times as fast as normal.
8 times? I said 5 times. So that's, I said it had to be slower. And there you go, he's worked it out.
So the streak of light is probably the motion-blurred lights of another plane flying in the opposite direction. But which plane? Flocky contacted the video owner, and they gave him a flight number, Air France 179, and time, about 5:20 UTC on October the 8th. This allowed him to track down a good candidate for the other plane, FedEx 1273. The two planes cross at a shallow angle, and the FedEx plane is just 1,000 feet above the Air France plane, which is perfectly legal, but looks odd when the planes are so close. I downloaded the ADS-B GPS tracks of both planes and dropped them into SitRec, my situation recreation software. I adjusted the video to play at 1/8 speed and adjusted the view to match the lights from the cities seen in the video. Then bingo, we've got a match. It is the FedEx plane. So what are the lights? There's 4 visible. We can tell how long they flash for based on the motion blur, the length of the streak. This white one was a short flash of a bright white strobe. It's so bright it makes these reflections in the triple-paned air.
Yeah, so I said they were reflections. Ah, right. So yeah, 3.
Those were reflections. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 panes. He's saying it makes a triangle pattern. So I couldn't work that out at this stage, but he said yeah, because it's bouncing around between the panels of the window.
Aircraft window.
You got two panels.
The
You got two panels, so you're dealing with a double reflection. Double
No, it's actually
reflection from two separate panels.
We just looked at a previous
panels.
video talking about a hole in the window, and it was actually three.
Three
I think
panels.
the internal one's
It's no
actually
just
the
this.
internal one's a
Just the
perspex.
exposure looks a bit long.
Yeah. So that bright white light up there, that be is that the tail one that flashes? I thought the tail one was red. I have to get some sky watching out.
They can be red, but they can also be red and white. They can also be one the port side's red and the starboard side's green, but they can also be like the combinations. I've seen different planes. I've seen planes with all white lights. I've seen planes with green and red on the wings and with white lights. And then I've seen planes with green and red with white lights in the red and green. So they go red, green, white, red, green, white, while the other ones are going white.
I have to get my camera set up and start recording planes flying overhead. Some of them have a lot of them have a load of white lights on them now, and they just light up the whole sky. Some of the big
Could
planes
that colour not be attributed to something that's obviously flying away from you? It's obviously close there, but it's flying
no, it's not,
at high
it's not
speed
red,
in the opposite direction.
Yeah, it's not redshift. But what you get is atmospherics that can actually change the colour of the red and the greens, and we've seen it before, can turn greens into blues and stuff,
Thin red light is the port.
Look at that. Let's look at that. That's one picture, and it's stretched. The exposure's obviously like half a second, something like that. It's quite
1/5. I said at the start, probably. Yeah. 5.
So if you had a red
normal.
light flashing, just going flash,
Yeah,
you're going to get at least 2-3 exposures, at half a second each.
Yeah.
Port side wingtip nav light. Then the thicker red light is the red anti-collision light on the belly of the plane. Then in the last frame we see the white wingtip nav lights on the backs of the wings. So that was fun.
He didn't mention the contrail.
Looked amazing at first and quite confusing, but turned out to be something fairly straightforward. SitRec is an interactive tool, and you can play with this scenario yourself. I'll put a link in the description.
Anyway, you can have a look at on the big screen your end. But yeah, I thought it was
I've
worth...
taken loads of pictures of the stars and stuff, and then when a plane goes across you within 2, 3, 4 frames, it's one colour, and then it changes, and then it changes, and then it changes.
Yeah, same. I've done the same.
Plane debunk.
I film a lot of planes. I film a lot of planes and take a lot of photos just to see what they look like, so that I can differentiate between the two.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So let's Mick out the way with. I'd have to agree with both of those debunks he did. You probably missed the first one with the Starlink at Brazil. People filming UFOs lower in the horizon, where I think it's a new thing that we're going to see. And I think Gabber, I've talked about some of his being possibly Starlink low on the horizon, and of course his apps say otherwise. But I think maybe...
Can I ask you a question? Here?
Yeah.
Gabber, do you use Deep Sky Stacker or what? Usually that eliminates bad frames automatically, to be honest.
No, I haven't used that one.
You never used Deep Sky Stacker?
Nah.
Give it a go. You can put in a ratio of bad frames to good frames, so you can say like 8%, and it will usually take away anything, not all the time, but most of the time, stuff with like streaks and things like that.
I've looked into it. It's really good. It's a really good program. I've looked into it.
It's
tutorials how to use it.
Free as well. It's very simple. You just put your darks, your lights, your bias, and all the rest of it.
It's a pretty cool program. I really like it.
Yeah. So at the beginning of the show, we're talking about how people get all upset when we start debunking, like Mick West is doing here. Yeah, they join me, and then they see me debunk someone they like Nocturnal News, and you never see them again.
But Secure Team, Tyler, Dickhead. I mean,
That's right. So Nocturnal News has put up one that I debunked years ago, and
Tyler Bellend. Tyler the Bellend.
That's better.
Well, Tyler the con man. Anyway, let's see. Where's Nocturnal News? I think you got them here somewhere.
And sometimes I show a video of UFO, a big ball of light I saw, a film with the infrared.
Oh, there he is.
Paul says, it could be a helicopter. A helicopter flew past last month. I filmed the helicopter. You can see the helicopter. You can see the fuselage. You can even see the rotor blades spinning around. You can see the lights flashing underneath and on the tail. Just a comparison, like my infrared picks up the whole helicopter. You can see everything.
Depends how close it is, though, doesn't it?
Depends how close it is, but these balls of light are close as close as what the helicopter is. If the ball of light was like 20 kilometers away, then it could just be like, but even 20 kilometers away, the helicopter, you still see the lights flashing.
Yeah, I've never done infrared.
All you can hear is the rotor blades spinning over the audio.
Depends which way the wind's blowing. I've had planes that I can see approaching the house and you can't hear them. Depends which way the wind's going. It's not till when they're really, really close then you know the planes. But often you see these fraud channels don't even have the audio right on purpose. Anyone that doesn't have the original audio of the video should be like red flag number 1. And anyone that keeps putting music over top of it, red flag number 2. And that's what third phase do.
I'm going to start putting music over the top so you can't hear my fraud UFO videos.
Yeah, so you admit you're being a fraud. Okay. And we better scrub him off the channel then. Speaking of which, since the Tyler affair, I haven't seen 18 Wills join us. And also Blue Chicken. What happened to those two? So have they got upset? They got upset. They got upset with you mocking them about sending legit videos to Tyler, the fraud channel. I don't know. But anyway,
I just questioned them. They go, "Why'd you send it to Tyler for? What are you doing?"
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to me. Anything. Yeah,
I wouldn't send anything to him because he's such a fraudster.
Yeah, because you know about him, but I don't know. He was a bit late to the party on the channel. Well, at least you saw some of my debunks on Tyler.
I don't know anymore.
Who are you talking about? 18 Wheels? And
yeah. He sent his Astro Train UFO video to Tyler, and that's like his arch. It's like Paul's arch enemy. He debunks all his fake videos, and I was just like, "Why did you send it to Tyler for? You would have upset Paul." He's like, "Oh, I just wanted to get it out there. I want people to see it." And like Tyler uploaded the video and didn't even reference that I got this from 18 Wheels. Here's his channel on YouTube. No link, no nothing, no respect.
Yeah. It's quite easy to do that. In
I thought
Photoshop.
18 Wheels was cool as well.
Sorry?
I don't know.
I don't think he did. I don't think he did it out of spite.
I don't think he did it out of spite. I think he just sent it because he wanted people to see his video.
Yeah.
He didn't think.
Probably maybe to get some money, which we all need. You know what I mean? Maybe it was something like that.
So this one here that Nocturnal News has put up, a so-called leaked video from Nellis Air Base, is a complete fake. And it's still doing the rounds, and people say I haven't debunked it and all that sort of stuff, but let's just go over it again and break it down, because I'm sick of seeing this one. What's happened? He's
News
moved it.
broadcast, Nocturnal News Nightwave episode number 2. We'll be doing this every week. Now, before we...
So this guy is a distant cousin of Tyler Klockner of Security. And it's funny how that the videos he puts up is very similar to the videos that Tyler puts up. You know, Tyler put up this Area 51 Nellis air base one, and now he's putting it up. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tyler reuses that one again next week or this weekend or whenever he puts up an episode to make another $1,000, right? So definitely these guys are definitely sharing stuff between them, and I think Tyler pays them for sure. Something going on there, or he will maybe do a shout out and give him some more subs, you know. Why? You know, this guy used to defend Tyler. You know, he used to say, no, he didn't fake voices. Everybody knows Tyler faked voices. It doesn't take two brain cells rubbed together to know that Tyler was using his own voice to fake Mr. Ken and Dr. Norton and also Area 51 dude, right? So let's just carry on.
Get to tonight's video. I just quickly want to kind of run through and give a few people a shout out that left a comment.
Okay, let's just get on to the actual video.
Skip it.
Now, did he actually put out a video?
Is it Tio? How you doing?
They were he was working together with some other people to put out a video to try and make money, right? Was it Secret Space, was it? So have they put it out already? On Amazon or somewhere? I thought I saw it up in the corner there. I just don't want to play too much of his garbage. This one here, what's that one? Is that the new movie they put out? Is it? What's that? Is that a book? Movie? Secret Space UFOs. So what's he saying about that one?
Havoc again, Steven. Lord, is it do the fleet? Something like that. Anyway, you asked me to leave a link to the NASA archive, the 70mm NASA archive, and I left that link for you. So thank you for sub.
Yeah, and then they can read the description like I did in a lunar module approaching. You know, this guy is just a shill because that information was easy found. So is this the Nellis one now?
Groom Lake, and I think it's some of the best and most compelling UFO footage I've...
Compelling blowfly flying in front of a handy cam. What they did here is they took, obviously, original test pilot video and replaced the actual jet fighter or whatever they were following with the fly. Okay, so this is what
I've ever seen. So we're going to take a deep dive.
We got a bunch of people just joined us all of a sudden.
So here we go.
All right. Yeah.
Thermoses says, what happened to the $1 trillion the Pentagon lost? I think it was funneled toward divisions of the USAF to fund extraterrestrial tactical drills to assess our...
Hang on. That $1 trillion thing was because of old accounting systems, and since then they found all that money once they updated all the account system, and a lot of it was paperized, and they obviously scanned it in, updated their records over the last since 9/11, wasn't it? They've updated all that. So that's $3 trillion.
The day after 9/11, 7 trillion disappeared the day after 9/11.
No, that's lies. If you look into it and research it properly, you'll find that they found all that missing money was actually not missing. It was because all these different government departments are using not the same software, and some were using even paper records, and they had to obviously get it all onto the same system. And once they did that, then they could track all the payments and outgoings. So they've now found most of it, not all of it, but most of it.
What? 20 years later?
Yeah.
10 years, 20 years later. It took them 20 years to find the money. I don't believe it. You're telling me 20 years later, yeah, we found the money. That's just, I think they just made an excuse. They're making an excuse to hide that the money disappeared.
I think you're wrong,
6 months. It should have taken them 6 months to find the money, not 20 years.
Because it took them a long time.
That's bad accounting. That's bad accounting for them to take them 20 years to find $7 trillion missing dollars.
Yeah, but they got individual counting systems. They didn't have a.
Doesn't take 20 years to find $7 trillion.
Yeah, well, have you gone through 10 years of paper records and put it onto a database system? Now, I've done some data entry work.
Did they not declare one day before September 11th that they couldn't account for like $6 or $7 trillion of
it went missing. It went missing
1 day before it, and then
1 day before.
9/11.
Yeah, but if you now Google that, it tells you how they found it all.
This other building called Building 7 that wasn't even touched by anything that had all the account records for this $7 trillion that went missing.
The FBI building. They had all the investigation in that building, and the building
investigation was in it, and
the building collapsed. The building collapsed. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it wasn't even touched, and that did get destroyed, and it had all the evidence for that $7 trillion. That is just not coincidence. Plus, there's so many other.
You get sidetracked now, though.
And then 20 years later, we found the money. We found the money from 1964. We found it. It's okay. Everything's safe.
Ruled by illegal criminals. That's just a fact, man. It's a fucking.
Well, if you look into it, you'll find that's what happened, though. They finally got all the paper records onto the same database system, and then they could track all the missing funds.
Yeah, but after 20 years, you could have made a fake paper trail to explain it all, to hide your crime. I don't trust it.
Not necessarily.
You got 20 years to make a fraudulent all these fraudulent papers.
Listen. Lockheed Martin guy was on a recent documentary, and he admitted that they faked the Aurora project because they were trying to finish off was it the Blackbird, the SR-72 or 1 or whatever it's called. They said they run out of fundings, they went over budget, and so they come up with a scheme to create a new project because the government refused to put any more funding into that old project. So they created this new program called the Aurora project, which actually wasn't a real plane, and the government funded it, and no one questioned it because they just put in the request and it got approved, and they got a few, obviously, quite a chunk of millions of dollars to go back into.
Aurora rings a bell.
Yeah, I can't remember what program it was on now. But,
it was a high altitude. It was a high altitude plane, wasn't it? Something like that.
It was on, wasn't it on Green Streak? He had an interview of the guy, and he was in Pentagon talking about the bullshit about Lou Elizondo. And one of the questions, was it on that one? It was on Green Streak, I'm pretty sure.
I remember the Aurora. It was something to do with really high altitude.
Yeah, it's not actually a real program at Lockheed Martin. So he admitted it doesn't exist, but they just used it to get more funding for one of the older projects because they wouldn't have managed to meet the target of building so many of these spy planes or whatever it was, or stealth fighters or whatever. But anyway, carry on with this fly one again. This guy is garbage, doesn't do any research, doesn't do any analysis. He's just a bullshit artist. But he's a nice guy. I talk to him every day, Brandy. He's a nice guy. He really believes in UFOs, yeah. So this is the garbage video we get from leaked government, right? It's a really bad video. Oh, this could be, is this the one though? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's really been enhanced and zoomed in, right? So what shape are flies with wings? Triangle shape, right? Here it is. He's got the really worst video quality. I found the best one, and I can see the legs of the fly. This is garbage. This video is garbage. Look at it. So that should actually look like a fly sort of hovering over the top of a camera lens, and it don't, because it's so badly done. And these are the wings here, right, buzzing around, and it's this. They obviously got the camera aimed up at the sky, and the fly's sort of flying over it and hovering around it for some reason. And what they've done is they've taken this radar map here of probably a real test flight and replaced a section of this one. So this video is so poor on purpose, so you can't do much analysis on it. But what they've done is they obviously replaced this section here. It almost looks like a slight tone change here in colour where that label is. They've probably done it in Photoshop. It came out in 1990 something, didn't it? 96. Yeah, when did Photoshop come out? When was it 96 or 98? I can't remember. When was? That's when all the tools come out to be able to edit videos, right? Uh, 97, 87. Okay, so yeah, this is 96, I think. But we'll keep on listening to what he's got to say. Has it got a date stamp there? So they're saying this is like the Nazi bell. But you got to remember, a fly looks like this, right? Blue blowfly, or blue bottle, or whatever they call them. They've got various names for it. Green fly is another one. Okay, so we want a top underneath view of a fly hovering, really. But it's a fake. Oh yeah, so there's the triangle shape of a green fly, which is like a blowfly. Alright, so we're looking at this. So if this is flying around at a handy cam on a slight angle, right, and the fly lands on the lens and walks around, you'll see that in the video. But this is so poor. This is not. See, you saw how it moved then. It's very fly-like, and you can see a leg. See the leg? Sometimes you can see a leg that pops out the side, and that's all distorted again. So what on the original video, there's meant to be pilots talking, and this is meant to be like a radar map. I'm not sure how that works, but it doesn't seem to move in relationship to the object on the screen, which is very suspect. There you go. Fly walking on the lens, walking off the edge. See that? Definitely looks like a blowfly, doesn't it? Walking off the edge there.
Who shot the video?
So we got some idiot in UK trying to tell us this is a real UFO video.
This is these controllers on the range.
Right, okay.
Who's this guy?
This tape is illegal. The individual who smuggled it out of the range, it was done in November 1994, got caught, he went to prison.
Bollocks. It was a government disinformation video.
I got it in 95, 2 months after I received the copy, which I have a friend.
So this is
I
the
got
guy.
this video in 1995.
Yeah, this is the guy behind this fake.
Who was a controller, who was hand carried by another of my friends to me. And they're not classified to see the black budget craft when they fly. Area 51.
A black fly.
The Groom Lake is part of this range. But you have to remember, they locked radar on it, and they actually got what's known as a kill, meaning they had a hard lock on something there. It was really there. Radar here. That's being
Which doesn't even match the object.
jammed by the craft.
So if you had a real object there, you'd expect this radar map to match the object. But if you replace that chunk of video with a fly, Then it doesn't look like a normal plane or black object craft, and then it's so if this was leaked, right, all these copies online would probably be taken down under copyright or some sort of espionage act, right? Every time it would go up on YouTube, they would be taking it down. So yeah, this is just total bullshit as far as I'm concerned.
It's jamming this. And when it gets above these clouds here, you're going to see the...
So if you just think of that as a fly, flying around in front of the lens and then landing on it and walking around, just see how it moves, right?
white plasma field that surrounds the craft.
See, it's walking around like a fly on the
As you
lens.
can see here.
It was kept secret.
And I'm not the only person that can see that. I'm just so amazed. All these people in ufology, and it takes me, a guy in New Zealand, to see that's a bug crawled on the lens.
Because I asked him, what are you going to do with this?
This girl here, I think, was pranked. You know, she was the one that's talking about airbrushing at NASA and all that sort of stuff. The guy was airbrushing out artifacts on things. She said, "What are you doing?" He joked, removing the moon bases and UFOs, right? But James Oberg was actually trash talking this lady on one of the videos I put up, and Robert Farmer got all upset and he was slanging left, right and centre at James Oberg, and he was saying that she was known to be a weed head, you know, a regular high as a kite type person, not to be trusted. And Robert Farmer was didn't like what he was saying, but I just think that she's honest, and I think she just got pranked by one of the workers, you know, saying it was UFOs that they were airbrushing out when it was just normal, you know, what we've talked about in the past: scratches, dust, specks, bad scanning, fingerprints.
Piece of information. And he said, we always airbrush these out before we sell them to the public.
Obviously, that's not the case, because they don't airbrush off everything, right? Because we've seen slides of all the scratches and whatnot on there. So they obviously don't do all the slides. They only do ones that they're going to release to the public for, you know, posters and stuff. Here's the fly. You saw it fly in, land on the lens and walk. Okay, there's one of the legs there, right? There's a leg of a fly. It's blurry, it's crappy, and you can see it walking. Okay, you saw it come in just then.
It's jamming this. And when it gets above these clouds...
Okay. There we go. Watch it fly in, land on the lens. You can see that's a fly. And then it's walking around. Then it flies off again, and then it comes back again. See that? You can see it's a fly. So, but if you've been brainwashed to think that's a UFO or Nazi bell hovering around, that's what you're going to think, right? But if you look down the middle and actually look at it objectively on signatures and pattern matching, in this case a triangle out of focus fly, you know, so if you get one that's out of focus, you're going to get a similar effect. And you can see here, this is so blocky and horrible, but this fly is obviously flying around over the top of the lens at the moment. You can see the wing here, where the white bit is flapping like crazy. Yeah, real great UFO video, mate. Is that really too loud? Hang on.
I don't think turn it the music down. What are you doing? Killing us. That looks like a big
Yeah.
bug. You can see the wings. You can see the wings. It looks like a big
Look, you
bug.
can see it walking on the lens now.
Not
Yeah,
walking off the
you can
edge.
see it walk-
Look, guys, I have a really
And
learned-
it's amazing how many people come on my video debunk for this, saying that I haven't debunked it. It's just absolutely crazy that they can't see that's
You can
a fly.
see the wings. You can see the wings.
Yeah, I've got a video up. How many years ago was it now? It's part of my UFO 5-minute videos clips, right? And I didn't even find the best video source. I found a better one where you can actually see the legs better, and it was after I did the video, and I thought, oh damn it, I wish I'd found that one. But there's so many copies out there and they're all deteriorated. So Nellis, like I said, it's a recap of this one. That's why I'm bringing it up again, because it's circulating again. So Nellis, let's have a look. Here we go. Is that the one? No, not that one. Didn't come up. Maybe I didn't put Nellis. Okay, maybe I spelled it wrong. I don't know. Area 51. Maybe I called it that. Let's have a look. There's the deer one. That one gets a lot of hate too. Debunking a deer. No, where's the fly one? It never used to be this hard to find it. I just got so many videos now, up to 1,000. Is that the one? Well, that's me going on about it again, is it? I don't know. Let's have a look. No. Looks like something else. Now, where's my 5-minute video? I might have to search it the hard way. And should have the thumbnail of it. Damn, useless, Google. What have you done to the search? Is that the one? No. It's amazing how many videos we've done over the years, isn't it? Okay, let's do it the other way. Playlists and go to UFO files. There's a series where I was doing like 5-minute videos because people were complaining about they ain't got time to watch the 2-hour ones. I might need to go to the toilet actually and grab a drink. Yeah, where's UFO files? Good question. Probably at the bottom because I haven't added anything to it. UFO cases. Not that one. Giffon. Earl Grey. It's called UFO Files. I've got so many playlists now too on all different people. UFO Science. Nope. Me and the dog. Aliens. Okay, we get. Oh, here we go. How many have I got in there? 90? Okay, let's open up that one then. I should be able to find it if it's got an index. What's going on? Why is it not loading? What's going on, Google? Okay, it looks like it's stuffed up the size again. Alright, so we should have a list, index list here. So there's 90 files in here, but I don't think I did that many. I probably added some more to it. But yeah, it's all 5-minute little episodes. And we need to find the one on The fly. The fly UFO. If you've not watched all of these, most of them are 5 minutes, but you can see some do go up. Airbrushing one of NASA, I debunked that one from that Luna Cognita channel, which I thought was really good at the time until I started looking at repeating some of his evidence and finding that he had used not the original NASA images. He used some other websites images like Richard Hoagland uses, which had been played around with. NASA Blue UFOs F-18 fighter. Not that one. Area 51. Here we go. That's got to be it, isn't it? Let me just bring it up. I have to zoom in because my left eye is not helping me. It's blurry. I only got one eye really. I'll just move on from that old intro. December 20. This is how long ago I debunked it. How many years ago is that now? 5? 4? It's been around this video for a long time. It's recycling already. And you can see his cousin was the first one to put it up. Exactly the same video. Tyler Klopner. Alien UFO being tested at Area 51. Yeah, big fly on the screen. And of course you won't be able to read that, but I'll post a link to it at the end here. So I'll give enough time for it to read there, and here's a little video clip from Tyler's. And yeah, you can see that crawling on the lens now, flying around, lands on the lens, walks around. Oh, that's a bell-shaped UFO. Bullshit. Now he's zoomed in there, Tyler, obviously. It's just a bug insect like a green fly hovering close to the camera, so it's out of focus. So I did some images, and it wasn't the best video at the time, as you can see. But looks like I found that same image today. So you can see that's what I had to work with until I found the one with better quality. But yeah, you got the triangle shape, you got the wings out the back here, and that's what happens when you got it out of focus, right? Plus, I've not got it on high for some reason here again, and Google keeps on doing that to me. And back then I only had 720p as well, which is a bit sucky as well. It's a wee bit better, but you can see that looks like a fly. It's just out of focus, really out of focus, right? But yeah, looks like a fly. Like in this video, I've actually posted a link to the original source, and I've said
it even flies like a fly. It flies like a fly flies. It does. Like, you look at the video.
Yeah, I know, but this. I did all this in analysis, a signature, as I call it. Here's a comparison example of a green fly, but filmed with it in focus, so you can see the wings moving better. Okay, so got to remember the camera angle's not the same, but would you see the wings flapping out of focus? No, but you'd see that thing sort of moving around like a UFO. And then it flies away quickly, right? Here's another video of a fly. Looks very similar to their one. It's almost got the triangle shape, but you can't see the wings. And that's in higher quality, obviously. And now I add some filters and blur it out, right? And these are filters, making it blurry so you don't see the wings. And then it shoots off at the end. Boom! But yeah, it's amazing. It's very hard to find example videos of flies close to the camera lens. It's the sort of thing you could do in Australia, probably. You got lots of flies there. Yeah, obviously I slowed it down as it zooms off too quick. But yeah, that's all I could do with that one. But after that, I did actually find a link to the video, and looks like the link has been deleted by Google. I think I might have it in the description though. Let's have a look. This is the thing I hate with Google, and they shouldn't delete your own comments. Because I had a URL, they think it's spam, right? Okay, so have I got the link here? Here we go. Clips, original, here we go. At 1 minute and 8 seconds you can clearly see the fly legs. Okay, so let's head off there. I'll open it on a new link. Okay, this is the highest quality I found after. Still pretty bad. Yeah, so let's just watch it here without other people's editing. So we got 95, so it's way after Photoshop. 87. So yeah, I can't even understand what they're saying there as pilots. It's all scratchy noise, isn't it? It's a good fake though, I must admit. It's a really good fake. But how would that be so easy just to replace whatever's there on the screen and this blurry mess with a fly? I'm not sure if they zoom in or not. I think they. You can see it's on VHS tape, so it's that degrades it straight away, doesn't it? You saw the metal strip loss of information. There you go, it's walking on the lens now. Now it jumps off the lens, flies back and forth a little bit. There you go, look. Just like that video I showed you as the fly was hovering and then it shoots off. Now it's walking on the lens again, and I think that's where you can see the legs, is it? 1 minute coming up. You see it walking. Walking on the lens again.
Walking on the lens, the fly.
Yeah, it's walking on the lens. But you can see it's terrible video, and that makes it really hard to do analysis properly on it. Okay, so you can see the fly is now launched off the thing. You can see its wings flapping. Then it lands back in the lens again, I think.
It's a really cool video if you're a professor of insects.
Yeah, there's that fly just flying around at the moment, back and forth. Oh, great video, mate. Great, really good. Well, I suppose it's better than the Tic Tac videos, I guess. And it's aimed in the sun, is it, at the moment? There you go, look. There's the fly one. So they're going to say on the videos that it's shape changing. That's because it's leaping off the lens. And it's out of focus still, and it's flying around, and then it goes a side view of it, and then it lands on the lens. Of course it's going to change shape. There it is, it's just hovering, and we're looking underneath it at the moment. There's a bell-shaped Nazi UFO. There you go. See that? You see the legs? See the legs? Did you see the legs then? As it comes back and started walking. There it is, there, the legs. You have to be very quick to spot it. Coming around, so let's step it. Like I said, I wish I had this one. This was a better quality video, and it's still pretty sucky. There you can start to see the leg sticking out the side, like two legs, V-shape going on. I'll just two legs there, but unfortunately we've got the timestamp right over it. So it flies down. You can see how motion blurred it is, out of focus it is, lands on the lens, then starts walking, right? And then we lose that frame. Then what happens after that? Right, it flies back down again. So it must have leapt off. Look, there's a leg there. See that? Leg at the front this time. There. And we'll just step the frames. And you can see it walking. Look, the leg is going underneath. The problem is it's landed on the lens, doing some walking, then it's jumping off and flying around again. Then it lands back down onto the lens again. I think it's flying at the moment. And we're seeing underneath it, obviously. Blurred out. And now we've lost it again. How's this radar scope here meant to match up? You'd think that blob would actually be where the object is, right? Overexposed, can't see anything. But yeah, I think we have to go to that 1 minute, 8 minute mark, and actually that's probably where we have to zoom in, because this is obviously zoomed in now. Yeah, it's flying around still. So yeah, how long does that go on for? So we want to go to 1 minute 8 there. Okay, so let's see if we can zoom on that and see the legs. That's one of the better ones, because now so maybe we have to go a wee bit before then. Also, we haven't got it on the highest quality again, have we? Damn stupid thing. That does help quite a lot. Right, that's the best quality, 360p leaked from the planes. Great stuff, you know. If that's got on the pods, it's 360p blurry bullshit. That looks like a fly to me. That's out of focus, 100%. Okay, we might be able to see it crawl on the lens now. I think you can see the legs underneath, but they're blurry. unfortunately, we're getting down to pixel level again. Is it still walking? Yeah, it's leapt off now. I think it's flying again. But yeah, that's the side view of a fly now, I think. And then it sort of bends around again. Didn't Mike go? He's very quiet. But yeah, you can see the problem I have analysing this when you got crap video. I think you just have to watch it in normal speed and to see how it behaves. So that's walking on the lens. Now, is it possible that a fly could land on their pod camera on a jet that altitude and be flying around inside the pod and land on the lens? I suppose it's possible. When they were doing maintenance, maybe they shot a fly that was flew in there. But then the radar thing here doesn't sort of make any sense whatsoever. Because that would be on a separate part of the plane, right? So it has to be a fabrication, right? A disinformation thing released by some leaker working for the government to distract people for some reason off their other projects that they're working on. So let's go back a bit again and watch it again. There it is, flying in, lands, walks in the lens, walking around in circles, and then it'll fly off again. Yeah, flew off again a wee bit, flying around in front of the lens again, then lands, starts walking, flies off again, walking on the lens again. Still walking on the lens, then flies off again. Now it's hovering in front, buzzing around in front of the camera. Still buzzing around, I think. Now it's on the lens. Look, you can see it running on the lens, and it's running all over the place. I said to Mick, that's a blowfly, and he said no, it's not. So Mick West doesn't always get it right, guys. It's definitely a fly. You just have to watch how the movement is, Now it's walking on the lens again, running across really fast. Now it's flying again. Then it'll land again. Where's it gone now? Alright, it's in the blurriness. Still there, still hovering around in front of the lens. Now it's walking on the lens again. Now it's taking off again. Flying around in front of the lens. Yeah, look. Yep, hasn't landed yet. Oh yeah, and it lands at the very end where you see the legs. Remember the legs I zoomed in before? Now it's flying around again. And then it'll land on the lens again. You can't see it though. It's flying around at the moment. So, our military pilots in USA don't know the difference between a UFO and a fly, obviously. Unless UFOs mimic flies, That's what someone was saying, you know. There you go. So that's the original video there. I'll just post a link to that one so you can have a watch on your big screen. If anyone thinks that's not a big blowfly on the lens. Did we lose Mike? Did Mike go? Did he? I know it's pretty late where he is. Blowfly or greenfly. They look very similar. And they're the big ones, you know, the big buzz bombs that fly around, which I really hate. I really hate those ones. You have to go and swat those ones for sure, because they always annoy you. Unlike the house flies, they tend to annoy you a wee bit, and then they go and hide a wee bit. So, yeah. So, did that ages ago, and it's still circulating. And how many people watched that one? Probably not many. Oh. Security, fake hoax. Yeah. Why won't it scroll down? How many people watched it? Only 178. And only 13 likes, guys. This shows you the mentality of the UFO field. Yeah, you can better see it better on your own screens, I think. My second monitor here might be a wee bit too bright for me. To see it, but I'm good to see the legs there. My debunk, and of course UFO Man, not the one that was on earlier. I don't think it was the same UFO Man, but UFO Man Tim, the DB Cooper one keeps defending. He put that one up on his channel too. And I said, look, it's a fly, mate. And he said, he mocked my images as being blurry blobs. And I said, look, it moves like a fly. It walks on the lens. It jumps off and hovers above the lens. It's out of focus. You can see the legs sometimes, but they're out of focus. Yeah, so the guy wouldn't admit that it was a fly, and he kept on attacking me about the blurry images. I said, well, I can only work with so much, but the triangle shape matches a big blowfly as well. But yeah, so I'll post the link to that, and you can have a look at all these other ones here if you want to. Oh, right, I already have posted it, haven't I? Did I? Yeah, I did. Is it, I'll post it again, just in case it's not a playlist. I think that's different. I'm just going to have to dash off to the toilet, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Gabber will keep you entertained anyway.
You're supposed to have a cut. You're supposed to have a bottle with pee in on the computer table. Desperation. I'm gonna sell my fish. It took me half an hour to load 350 fish into that stupid barrel. Didn't even bloody use them. You said put the fish in the barrel, Bibi. You're gonna need them. I got heaps of arrows. I bought heaps of arrows. I'm cashed with arrows, baby. I know. They're cheap now too, 20 gold each. We should buy some more. Are they? Who's going to come for January event? There's no Christmas event. He cancelled the Christmas event. It's disgusting.
Yeah, made it back.
I'm back.
Yeah. Now that's the problem with doing a juicing diet. It works through your gut system. So when you gotta go, you gotta go. Anyway, looks like we may have lost some people. Why I went to the toilet, but I should have probably.
Professional.
No, I had to do a number 2, mate. When you take juice, it flushes you out.
Have a bucket underneath the gaming chair.
No, don't need anything like that. Just need to have a small break and get a drink as well. I've got a drink as well, which is good. So let's get back the tabs I had there. See, they've mucked it all up now. You got live and a video. And live is video, so it should be under video anyway. Stupid. They'll probably change it eventually. Anyway, let's go and listen to this clown talk about the fly being a UFO, and everybody believe what he's saying.
A UFO was captured by a control tower. Okay,
I probably need to turn him up a bit.
Tower 30, I believe. So first, let me play a little bit of this audio that we're gonna, break down today. And look, let me back up. This reminds me of the USS Nimitz UFO incident. Another black budget military project that our government has done their damnedest to hide from us. So, but they can only do that for so long. So let me play a little bit of this audio. Here we go.
You can see that's a fly flying in and flying out.
These controllers on the range. Right, okay. Now, this tape is illegal. The individual who smuggled it out of the range, it was done in November 1994, got caught, he went to prison. How I got it was in...
Yeah, where's the evidence of that though? Yeah, that's their story. That's their disinformation story that they're spreading to everybody in ufology. Where's the evidence of this person being arrested? And if that was the case, why is there so many copies up all over the web still? I just call bullshit on that, because that would be classified still, wouldn't it?
2 months after I received a copy...
Okay, so you heard him say right there. A friend of his worked at this particular control tower, smuggled the video out, went to frickin' prison over this, okay? Went to prison, and now this man is revealing the truth to the public, and I have the utmost respect for that. So, look, today we're going to break it down. We're going to hear the whole video.
No, you don't, mate.
I was able to zoom in.
It's only one channel that broke that down, and that was me.
just do everything I could to bring out, the actual craft. Like what in the hell? It's amazing to me. It
Yeah, there's lots
reminds
of
me
artifacts
of the
in,
USS
yes.
Nimitz, but I think the footage is clearer and better. So anyway, here we go. We're gonna break it down.
There's so much stuff flying. So stupid, man. How easy would that be to fake that? That would be so easy. Just get a soundtrack or something. Just add some radar artifact image at the bottom.
Seems to be hovering there. Launch up, 21.3 degrees, 18.5 degrees elevation, 10.9 K.
So that's another thing. You listen to that audio track, it sounds fake. And it's got that static noise apparent, and that guy's voice that's talking there doesn't sound like what you'd hear over a radio channel. It's a bit like that paranormal one or the hotel one we looked at, where the guy speaking was far too crisp to be over a CV radio. This is exactly what I'm hearing on this video too. I never analysed the audio before.
Appears to be going outbound real slow. There's hardly any range velocity. I don't know if this would be an impact or not. We have impact 024, 18.3 degrees elevation, 11K.
See, that audio is too clean to be. You've heard the airline pilots talking over radio, and it's never that clear, right? Unless they phone up on cell phone, connect with the tower with the cell phone, and then they get a nice clear signal.
That's not what a military pilot says to begin with. He's making it up.
Yeah. It's bullshit video. It really is.
Military pilots use specific words. They cannot say any other word over the radio. A specific word over the radio means this and nothing but that, and they cannot change that word. Then they use specific words, and there might be like one or two words in the middle of the sentence where they're trying to say what's going on, but basically they have a strict radio procedure. They have to say specific words which have specific meanings, and there's no other word they use. This
like Charlie Tango Bravo. Charlie Tango Bravo.
Exactly. Like what's an example? Like if you can't hear what the other person said on the other side of the communication, you have to say again. You cannot say I didn't hear you. Can you please repeat that? You cannot say repeat, because repeat means in army communications to redo the artillery. If you say repeat, that means do another artillery barrage. Repeat the artillery barrage. You cannot say, please repeat yourself. I didn't hear what you have said, because it conflicts with army communications. You have to say again. There's no other thing you can say to make the person repeat what you didn't hear in the transmission. That's what I'm trying to say. They have specific words, specific sentences for specific commands and orders and what they need done. This guy, I just heard what he just said, and I was just like, nah, this is not a military pilot. This is a malaka.
There's too many words in it, right?
Too many words, yeah. Like you got to be quick, short words, like quick and precise to get the communication through really quickly.
Like you would say, Charlie Tango.
We got a boogie coming in from the northwest, heading 33 degrees.
Yeah, that's right.
What do I do? Please give me commands.
Hovering at 10,000 feet altitude, blah blah. They'd give
specific words which explain exactly what's happening and what's going on. You could
Although
Google
the Nimitz one, the Nimitz one was a bit suspect too, where the guys were going, "Woohoo! I got it locked." To me that sounded like a training exercise. That thing where they weren't following
the Nimitz one. I think it was the actual pilot audio. They were just clowning around and go, "Yoo-hoo!" Because they were excited because it was a UFO. They were locking with the Nimitz. That's why.
Well, they locked onto a balloon or bird or whatever. Seagull.
A balloon that flies into the ocean? I don't think so.
On Gimbal 3, was it? Go Fast, they called it. That one. That one there, they reckon that was only going 150 knots or something, wasn't it? Time they calculated the altitude and all that. But yeah, Mick in the end decided it wasn't a seagull, but was a balloon. But to me, it kind of did look like a drone, that one. Like it could have been easy a drone, some DARPA drone.
You can mistake a drone for a seagull. Like when it's pixelated, it's extremely difficult to tell the difference between a gull or a balloon or a bird. It's very, very hard.
So would Americans pilots be this so amateurish on talking about what they're seeing out the window? I don't think so. They'd be a bit more professional than that.
We'll call this a kill on its unknown aircraft. We'll call this a kill on its unknown aircraft. T1 control doesn't know what type of aircraft it is either. And no ECM, no tactic. T1 control doesn't know what type of aircraft it is.
What's
either.
no ECM, no attacking?
No ECM,
What sort of commands are these? That sounds like it's staged.
Yeah. And that sounds like a repeating jet engine noise in the background, just added in for effect. It's complete fabrication. What they've taken is a fly, added some numbers on the screen, some crazy radar scope underneath that doesn't seem to match up. There's a blimp there. How does that work to be this thing here?
What is the communication information? No attacking. No attacking. What does that mean? No attacking. That means nothing.
Okay, so
no
now the
ECM, no attacking.
Now you can see the body of the fly here. Look, you can see the reflection of the sun, which is over here, I guess. There's the dark bit. You can see the wing and the wing going around here. It's definitely, and you can see it's going to walk. Okay, let's. There you go. Taking a step forward. Another step forward. Another step forward. And then it'll probably fly off again. And look, you saw maybe looked like a shadow because the sun's over this side of the legs.
Why does it sell rain of fire? Someone's selling rain of fire.
That's a big fly walking on the lens, and then it shoots off a wee bit faster. Gets some motion blur, and now it's back down there. I reckon you could fake this one. You could just film a fly walking on top of your camera as you're filming it, and then blur it out. Well, actually, it'd probably be automatically blurred if you set your focal point to a tree in the distance.
Why would I want to do that now?
Well, just to prove a point. So you can say, I got leaked footage from Australia's Area 51.
Everyone's going to start calling me Gabba Tyler.
Well, I'm just saying, you probably could do a better fake than this one.
I could do way better fakes.
Yeah.
Way better fakes. If I wanted to like lower myself down to make fakes.
So what's this clown going to say about it? Oh yeah, real VH tech. So you can that look like a that looks like an add-in Photoshop effect, doesn't it? With the corrupted VHS tape losing track on the roller. There we go. Losing track, losing track. Okay, you see the radar scope here? You can see that little thing moving across. If that's the case, why aren't we seeing the fly move with it, over here? and then it's in the middle now, where the fly is, right? But there was no fly moving when that was... No, that's a VHS tape effect. So what's all this meant to mean, this wavy line radar scope? Why is it not moving when the fly was moving? Why is it stuck there? That doesn't make any sense whatsoever, the radar thing. So I would have thought it would have gone along there as the fly was coming in here. So just... Oh look, now it's going back that way. So it doesn't make any sense, that radar thing. Even if that was distance, even if that was meant to be like representing a distance, right? You'd expect when the fly was over here that would be, when it was bigger, that you'd expect that to be further along or further up. So let's just go back a bit and just watch that again. So it's not moving at all, that radar thing, see? You see there, the audio is really mixed in with the distortion of the sound. So what was the other voice that we were hearing? That radar has nothing to do with that object. What we need is a comparison video of one of them following a jet with this same thing. See how it works out with the image on the screen. But we don't have that. So that looks closer. So that there hasn't changed. So if that's closer, if that was distance, you'd expect this now to be down here, wouldn't you? So they reckon it's the best UFO footage to come out of...
Oh, hello there. So
Area 51.
Right, look, thank you for joining us tonight on Nocturnal Nightwave. Just real quick, please hit the notification bell, sub to the channel, leave a comment. Activity going on out at Nellis Airfield bombing test range. Again, remember 300 million acres, okay, going all the way from, I think, South Nevada,
Okay, so he's finished with the fly video now. So what's he got now? Is it
Groom Lake and past Groom Lake? So a lot.
Oh no, he's just adding some extra things here. Dave's actual video. South Nevada to Groom Lake.
A lot of weird things captured on film and photographed out there. But let's get to the actual video of this anomaly now, right here.
Oh, it's going back.
Now you're going to notice throughout the video, it appears to morph into different shapes. I mean, right here you see the 3 little vent holes right there. Let me hit pause. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Looks like, I don't, at first, I thought maybe it's a balloon, right? Maybe it's something like that. But then you'll see again, it
clueless.
It'll morph into a different shape, and I just have no idea what we're looking at. It's fascinating. And I believe this goes back to Roswell. Again, this was in 1994, 1995. Roswell, I think there was a crash there, and I think they did, in fact, reverse engineer, crashed UFO material, just like Bob Lazar spoke of at S4, and maybe that's what we're seeing today in our skies, or at least...
Oh yeah, so Bob Lazar, that gives him some credibility, this fly video.
At least a part of that technology is what we're seeing. I don't think this is a weather balloon or, some type of, or some garbage bag floating around in the air. And again, you'll hear...
Nor do we.
the air traffic controllers, I'll play it at the end of the video. They're excited. They're locked in on their radar, and there's definitely something there, and it's about 4.5 miles from Tower 13.
And it sounded like it was staged.
Okay, the control tower, and then they go to Tower 30. So it's either 13 to 30 or 30 to 13. So two different control towers videoed this anomaly, this UFO. So we have multiple video from multiple towers, multiple witnesses, and this was classified. Okay, as I said in the opening of the video, it was leaked.
So if it
What
was
is this
classified,
garbage? This is Tyler's cousin, is it?
yeah.
What's this
Where's the
garbage he's showing? Just garbage.
Yeah, where's the evidence that it was leaked? Where's the FOIA with all the blackout on it? All that sort of stuff, There's no evidence of what they're claiming here. Filmed from two different towers. What was the two tower names, right? Was it on the same Air Force strip or what? It's just garbage.
These frauds never have evidence, but they have all this speculation. We have GPS data. All these people had GPS data. It's like bullshit.
Yeah.
All they're doing is making up lies and fantasy stories.
So where's the round radar scopes where it spins around? Where's the video of where's the video of that to prove that there's an object in front of the plane?
Just lies.
94, 95, and the
But
man that
lies.
leaked it went to prison because this,
Guy went to
Man,
prison.
like-
We don't know his name.
Guy went to prison.
Yeah, you should better get a FOIA request. Can we have the name of this person? Where is he now? Is he in prison? And what was he in prison for? You should better find all that information out just to
All that
verify
information's online. All that information's online.
Well, maybe not.
Yeah, it's court
military
documents.
prison?
Military prison.
Yeah. Nowadays, you don't have a judge and jury. You just get slammed in, don't you?
Maybe you went to Guantanamo Bay.
Yeah, exactly. But this is
hang out with Bin Laden's cousins.
This is back in the day, though. What was it, 97 or something?
It was government, federal, military property. Okay, out there at the test range, you can't be doing that. So the man was very brave, and I'm working on getting more details about the man that leaked it too. But they're very
you should have done that before you did the episode.
But again, you see right here,
Military prison is for military people. You can't send a civilian to military prison.
It looks like it's under intelligent control, and the operator, he's operating a joystick camera.
It says the same thing.
So he's trying to follow this thing with a joystick camera from the control tower. I mean, just truly.
So apparently it's not a picture of what the cockpit's seeing. It's from a joystick camera, a PITS camera on the control tower. So maybe it could be a real fly in front of the camera then if it's outside in the desert there, couldn't it? So where's the two towers then? What's the two names of the towers?
Incredible. Absolutely amazing. And again, I don't know why it hasn't, received more attention than it has.
Because it's a fake.
But that's what we do here on Nocturnal Nightwave. We kind of take a deep dive into this stuff.
Nocturnal Nightwave. What sort of a channel name is
Here's
that?
Another angle right here.
Nocturnal News is his
again,
name.
Note how
Oh my god.
at one point in the video, it looks
so
like a tiny
cringe.
black dot. At another point, it looks like a, your classic disc UFO. At another point, it looks like some type of balloon or alien head. It's incredibly odd, right? And I'll play the full video at the end.
Why is he explaining the
with the man,
shape of a pixelated
sharing his
pareidolia
witness
for?
testimony to this Nellis UFO incident from 1994-1995.
Trying really hard not to swear.
It's amazing.
It's driving me nuts.
And I think it is better.
Was it 1994 or 95? I thought it was 97 when we watched the video. Didn't it say 97 at the front of the video? VHS tape and all that sort of business. Original video, I have to go back. It wasn't 94 or 95, was it? But anyway, it doesn't matter.
Then the USS Nimitz, and I don't understand why it's not being talked about or why this isn't all over the news. I don't get it.
Wonder why.
Let me back it up just a little bit here.
But it was back 6 years ago. It was on UK Rags. It has to be real because it was on UK Rags. and secure team used it.
You see right there, you know, it's almost like this 4-leaf clover, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then later on in the video, right here.
And because now he's adding in motion blur and out of focus flying, and wondering why it's changing shape.
You know, it looks like some type of metallic object. I mean, it just morphs into these different things. It's incredible. Right
it's
there,
talking about pixelated pixels distorting. Pareidolia.
Right there. And you can see, you know, some type of light.
This reminds me of Mary's, what's his name? Mary on Twitter's videos.
Mary. Virgin Mary. Not a virgin.
No, not Mary. Marie, whatever her name was. Yeah.
She started saying we're attacking her.
Yeah.
You're attacking me. You and your friend are attacking me. I never said nothing.
No.
I said he looks like an aeroplane. It's got contrail.
Yeah. I said that look like an airplane once you get rid of the overexposure.
Oh, you're
right?
attacking me. Why did you ask me to look at your stupid video for?
Oh, we didn't watch it fully. Blah, 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 you know.
Reflecting off this craft here, this
Yeah. You mean the sunlight?
UFO, that's what it's an unidentified flying object, this classified UFO.
It's an unidentified flying fly.
You know, take my video down.
That's 100%
But this is just amazing. So you guys, look, leave a comment below and tell me what you think. Now we're going to get to this testimony from this whistleblower. So here we go. Oh, hello there. We meet again. So, okay.
So what's this bullshit? Is he mocking? Is he pretended to be the whistleblower? Because that fits in with Tyler Clockner right there then.
First of all, cue the sad piano music. Perfect. Maybe a little bit of a black and white filter for that dramatic.
So what's he done? Is he taken several videos and spliced them together? Obviously. It's not done in the same day, is it?
Dramatic effect, you know we love here at Nocturnal News. Perfect. Okay, so moving forward, we're going to basically kind of follow along and listen to this man at a seminar explain exactly what's going on in this video, and he's going to give you a lot of detail that I can't give you. I think it's best if you hear it from him and you know, kind of periodically throughout the video. Okay, so you heard him say this was taken on U.S. government cameras, U.S. government radar. Now, think about this. This was
where's the proof?
The same cameras that was equipped on the fighter jets back in the mid-90s. These are
oh, it's on the fighter jets now. I thought it was on the tower with a joystick.
Highly sophisticated, multi-million-dollar cameras. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's taken old videos and spliced them together here.
Okay, that filmed this UFO craft. Let's continue.
And you're going to see something there. This shows the actual that they're seeing something here. It's a little hard to see. There's a blip right here. The craft is approximately 4.5 miles out away.
So the fly did a crap on the lens. Is that what they're saying?
From the camera at this point.
Fly did a poop on the lens.
Okay, so you heard him say the craft is about 4 miles away from the camera. Now we're talking about Tower 13. And remember, they go to Tower 30. And at one point in this video, the craft goes up to cloud level. It is clearly under some type of intelligent control. Okay, let's continue.
At the
yeah, fly brain
site. And these sites are all over the range. There's a 3 million acre bombing range for Nellis Air Force Base. It's in south central Nevada. And the controllers, you're not having the audio, they're just civilian contract workers, and they're not classified to see the black budget craft when they fly. Area 51 of Groom Lake is part of this range. But you can see it here. They're going to do a launch up on it. And it'll say something here shortly in that. But launch up is when they lock radar on an object just before you fire on it.
Okay, so at this point, you heard them say they've locked in on the object just before they're going to fire on it. Now, remember, this reminds me of the USS Nimitz, Commander Fravor, the Tic Tac incident off the coast of California, how they locked radar, and then the UFO.
The individual who smuggled it out of the range, it was done in November 1994.
Him and Tyler's voice pretty much the same, isn't it?
Got caught, he went to prison.
Sickening.
How I got it was I got it in 95, 2 months after I received the copy, which I have a friend who was a controller who was hand carried by another of my friends to me.
So these people are going to commit treason. These people are going to commit treason against the United States of America by sharing top secret military videos.
Yeah, so why haven't they arrested this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so you heard him say a friend of his was a controller, and the tape.
My friend, a friend of a friend of a friend's, leaked from the, you know, it's typical. You think of Tyler's old videos about the Area 51 guy. It's exactly the same sort of script.
Okay, back then it was like literal tape.
Just blame it on
the
a
recording
friend
of the UFO
so no one can
incident
look
was
it up.
smuggled out and carried to him, and
So what did they smuggle out? What size tape was it? You know, was it one of
That's
those? little
treason. That's committing treason against your country. You're gonna...
Yeah, but wouldn't the tape be the size of your hand? So I'm pretty sure they. I don't know. They must be able to check someone as they come outside a video lab and see if they've got any tapes on their body, right? I just don't believe the story. Unless you're really high up in rank, right, and where they don't get patted down or something.
Why would you risk your military pension
and he obtained
so people can see a video of a UFO? No one's going to do that.
No.
Or obtained the tape in 1994 and 1995, and now we're seeing it. Not.
It wasn't though, was it? What was? I've got it closed down now. Let's see. Whereabouts did I post it up here? I thought it was 97. But I can't. I might be getting confused. Ah, you stupid thing. Blowfly. Copy link. What was the? I just want to know what the beginning of it was. Just want to verify that information because we already got Nocturnal News caught then. What's happened? I always puts that stupid studio in front. Why, Google? Why? It might be 95. Let's have a look. Let's just confirm that information anyway. Okay, it was 95. 30 of May 1995. So why is he saying 94 then? Okay, so let's go back. There's the UFO. Go back one.
For the first time, because again, I know this was on certain documentaries and other UFO shows, but this is the first time we've been able to truly validate this UFO case.
Validate?
It was shown on sightings. The segment is Intruder on the Range. And their so-called experts had no idea what they were looking at. Now, what's happening here is
I'm better than their experts then.
They're going to go back to what they call Safe 4 place on the pole with the camera. And they're going to switch from the S13 site
no experts.
to the S30
You're better than nobody. There was no experts.
site. And you'll see this change once this thing range itself here. But you have to remember, they locked radar on it, and they actually got what's known as a kill, meaning they had a hard lock on something there. It was really there. It's not a mirage.
Okay, so again, the tower had a hard...
So why is that object so small and yet this is so large? That doesn't make sense, and it's all blurry and thick. So he's saying it's locking on. That doesn't make any sense. That line
hard
there.
lock on this UFO. And another thing that
I wonder if we can find anything on that one. Flatline radar. What's the name of it's called? Radar line on video. Probably top secret, is it? How to make a radar line. How to use radar line carbon. if playback doesn't start shortly, I don't know what they're talking about here. Do I need a radar on my boat? How does a radar work? Emanation. I can't see it on that video. Yeah, I don't know what you'd have to look up on that. Range maybe? Graphic. Radar, range, graphic. I can't see what I'm typing. Damn eyes. Come here. Images of radar line graphic. Here we go. See, that's the sort of thing that we need to explain what's going on there with the image, right? So, what if none of those seem to match what we're seeing on the video?
I love how all these people are like UFO experts, but they have no qualifications. No educational qualifications. Now, I'm a UFO expert. I analyze videos and photos. But they have no video
should,
or photographic.
If they're going to break down that video, they should break down all the components on it, like the numbers and
But then they can't fake it. They can't fake it if they do that.
Yeah. So I guess it's something like this here, right? Where it gives us certain type of information by a graphic view. Radar range profile. So yeah, probably need to spend probably a week going through science documents here to understand it. So that looks similar to what they're getting. Ask an expert. Okay, so what we got here, distance in meters, and what we got up here, normalized range profile in dB. So that's got to be the signal coming back. So what's that mean? The peak there is where the object is. So again, that doesn't match up with what was going on the screen if that's the case. So we'd expect that there to be moving with the movement of the object. Because it looked like it got closer and yet the peak didn't change, remember? So is it distance away or was it distance in front? Have to be distance in front, wouldn't it? See, yeah, it's very confusing, isn't it? So, what else we got? I think that's probably the best one we've got there, though. Here's one here. Range estimation. So, he's talking about range, so it's got to be something similar to what we're looking at here. Oh, right, it looks like a video explaining it. Again, we got voltage multiply times peak filter, output of pulse compression, radar systems. Looks like we have to become experts in radar and visualization before we can actually understand that UFO video to rule out the radar.
Hello. Now we're going to work with lecture 9. All kinds of radars. In fact, just about every radar has this function. Be it ground-based range tracking radars, radars that track ballistic missiles, air traffic control radars. Okay, well, what are these functions that we do? So after the target's initially detected, there are a number of things that the radar has to do. We have to continue to detect the target, and once we detect the target, we want to make the best estimate we can of the target parameters from the observations we've made with the radar, position of the target, its size and motion, etc. And then we want to associate the detections with a specific target. Are all these detections from the same target? Are they from different targets? We're going to use our measurements of range, angle in the future, and associate from the radar out to the target and back, we measure its range. From the size of the return that we get back here, we measure the amplitude of the target and can make an estimate of the radar cross-section. If the radar is very well calibrated, we can make an estimate of the radial length of the target if we have sufficient accuracy.
So that if you stretch that out as a graph, that would be the peak in the middle, and then this would be little bounce off of what? The clouds around it? Or what? I guess it's got to be clouds and other things that's bouncing the radio signal off, right? Because it's water droplets. Because we do know the weather radars, depending on the frequency, they will detect insects. And so yeah, could that be what's happening? Are they detecting an insect? Is it a real insect in front of the camera? Or is it a real fake that someone's done? Okay, so just carry on. So now he's going to talk about how they flatten off, I guess.
We'll get very good Doppler, very small Doppler resolution, very good Doppler resolution. And each of these resolutions, the accuracy improves significantly as we increase the signal-to-noise ratio. And the accuracy location slightly.
So how we're reading that then, I'll just post a link to that lecture. That's actually quite a good one. We just found it. I've got to scroll back down. Oh, come on. Read a lecture. We got to become experts in this field and everything.
You only need to become an expert in bullshit. These people.
Yeah, but at least we try to understand it, right? No one else tries to do what we do. That thing's in the way. Okay, let's close that down again. So have a look at this radar, this image again. Based on that thing, we'd expect the peak to be here, wouldn't we? We'd expect that peak to be there, with other peaks tapering off. And as that moves around, we should see the peak. That's how I'm reading it from that lecture that was showing there.
I want to point out, you can tell this craft, this UFO, is moving erratically. Okay, it's under intelligent flight control, and it's moving at incredible speeds that would crush a human. So I think that's just one thing you really have to keep in mind when you're watching this video. So let's continue.
Now.
Okay, so now we can see the signal return noise. They're talking about noise to amplitude signal. So where's the peak gone for that object? Has it got further away?
You can see here that.
So why is it not underneath this object here? It should be like a little blip.
The black is the craft. Look at the radar here.
Yeah. Explain it to us then.
It's being jammed by the craft.
Oh, it's being jammed. That's why it doesn't match up. Okay, that's the excuse that we're getting, guys. It's being jammed, so it's not accurate.
It's jamming this.
Just like in the USS Nimitz UFO case, again off the coast of California, Commander Fravor, the UFO is jamming the radar. Okay, that is an act of war. Okay, let's continue.
And if you get
that damn blowflies act of war on human race.
Blowflies jamming the radar. Blowflies jamming the radar. Louis the Fly.
Yeah.
Louis the Fly.
In a minute, they're going to zoom in on it and get closer.
Garbage tip to
and
you.
You're gonna, as you look.
Okay, you saw the radar go all over the place here.
Look here closely. It looks like rotor blades. There's a fluctuation around.
Oh, the rotor blades. So he emits, it looks like rotor blades, which looks like a wing flapping its wings, you mean?
This is the massive field that's around the craft. And it's how this works.
All right, so he's saying the shimmering looks like rotor blades is the shield around the UFO. Not compression artifacts, not because it's flapping its wings really fast and you're getting compression artifacts or out of focus artifacts or all the other artifacts in this damn crappy video.
Linda's father's technology is this. There's no moving parts.
Yeah, apart from 6 legs.
None. And when this gets up higher, this is
walking on the
daylight.
lens,
This is daytime
flying
on the range. Now you can see it real
walking
close.
on the
If you
lens,
look, it looks
flying.
like
Okay, this is where things get really interesting, in my opinion. You'll see the craft just
Really
gain a
interesting.
ton of altitude, okay, go up to cloud level, and then it just starts all this erratic movement. Again, I believe it is under intelligent flight control. Now, he says there's a crew inside. I don't know about that, but this could be our foreign adversaries.
a hummingbird would have with the wings fluttering.
Goes up to
That's the
cloud
field
level, guys. It's
effect.
angling the camera up, are they?
And when it gets above these clouds here, you're going to see the white plasma field that surrounds the craft. As you can see here.
You mean the overexposure?
It's approximately putting out, I guess, anywhere from at least 100 million volts, maybe higher.
Yeah. Again, it looks like a black fly with the 2 wings that are being lit up by the sun at the moment. On the side, you can see. You can see it's crawling this way. See?
The black
Going
again
along.
is the craft
Actually, it's flying
itself.
now. You can see the 2 wings flapping either side. And
Wings.
now it's flying sideways.
And you're going to get to
It's flying sideways. You saw its legs down here where it leaped off. You saw its legs. If we go back, as it leapt off the lens there. Let's just go back a bit. Where is it? About here somewhere. It's on the lens.
and you're going
There. It's almost like a blur, so you don't really see it.
and you
I don't think Google's actually going back properly. Yeah, it's a bit hard to see it, but it leaps off the lens there.
and you're going to get to a point here where it looks like a
Now it's
clover
hovering,
of 4
but it's sideways to us now, I
separate
think, at the
fields.
moment.
And this is what I mentioned earlier in the video tonight. This thing is like literally changing shapes mid.
Yeah, because it's sideways to us now instead of being underneath you.
Flight. Okay, it goes like a clover leaf to like a classic disc UFO, some type of pyramid triangle, then like a bell. I mean, it's insane what this is doing. Look, this can't be a balloon. It can't be a drone. I mean, this is 1995. Whatever this is, it's truly unknown.
How this works is the technology
Ridiculous.
is very simple. A capacitor. And this thing moves towards the positive charge.
Oh,
By
he's
changing
explaining
your
alien
polarity
technology
in the
now
field,
simply.
You change
Yeah.
directions instantaneously.
Wow.
The crew inside
He's a UFO
is inside
expert.
their own gravity field.
UFO
There's no
expert.
sensation of movement whatsoever.
It's
There's
doing
no
a gravity
stress.
field, guys. They
Zero.
don't even know what gravity is still.
I don't even know what
Fascinating.
gravity is, but
Now,
he's
I wanted to
explaining
ask,
gravity
if
field.
there's please, if there's a more additional to that,
This
we
is
should know,
high tech.
if you think. Is there anything additional to that we should?
I have this on.
All I hear is bullshit, bullshit, bullshit on these lectures. And I used to be suckered in by these years ago, but now I just see right through all this bullshit because, you know, you expect these guys to be scientists, PhD type guys that are doing analysis, and you find out they're not. They're just someone working in their basement or whatever, you know.
On my site, my YouTube channel.
Ah, there you go. It's all about YouTube channel.
People are seeing that. I have other things.
And Nocturnal News put his channel up instead.
But as you can see here, the 4. And
For what? For what, mate?
this, and this reverse engineering craft with all that there.
Oh, it's
This is
reverse
so much simpler.
engineered.
Think simple.
It's engineered.
There's no moving parts. There's even a way to tap energy with no moving parts.
Okay, so in closing,
Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. In closing, more bullshit.
first of all, thank you if you're joining us tonight in the chat, or if you're, catching the replay. Thank you for being here, one way or the other. Look, let me just say this.
So that radar map has been blocked. That means nothing, right? And all those people in the past used to say, "Oh, it matches up with the radar map." No, it don't.
I did my best to give you guys all the info that I have about this Nellis
you
UFO
didn't, mate.
incident.
You didn't search my channel and find, "Oh, Paul put up a debunk, said it's a fly." What do you think?
1995. I have discovered who the
Why
man is that was.
Exactly. He wouldn't let these channels, fraud channels, would never plug me.
Presenting this information. I'm not going to say his name, but I am going to reach out to him. Maybe I can get an interview, or just say a simple text conversation, something like that. So, maybe we can do a follow-up. If you guys have any further details, please leave it in the comments. But just know that, I do the best I can just to show you every angle of these UFO cases. I don't want to manipulate you.
Tell you a fantasy story.
I don't want to,
That's
put out a bunch
basically
of, smoke and mirrors to make things look better than they are, and yes, like right here, for example, this is a filter that I added, and I hopefully I mentioned that in the beginning of the video. I did play around with some of the coloring and things like that just to bring out more detail, not to make it, more fantastical or anything like that. It's simply to bring out more detail. Okay, that's number one. Number two. Next week, I think we're going to take kind of a deep dive in these government documents. The Pentagon talking about this second
How about a document about this video, mate?
UAP report, the DNI. It's late. We remember the first UFO report was a complete letdown, so hopefully it's...
Yeah, so that flies side to us at the moment and just hovering around in front of the lens, right?
a little bit better than that. Okay?
That lens
and
lands
when
on
that
the
comes
lens
out,
again.
maybe that'll be Nightwave episode number...
Yeah, enough of that bullshit. Just garbage. Garbage in, garbage out. I'm the only one that seems to have sensibility in this field. Even Goofon thinks that's a good video.
Goofon.
And Brandy Phillips reckons, another home run, Nocturnal Noise. Always gives us solid information in a fun format. Love this show. So when's the wedding bells coming, Brandy?
I can't believe people waste their life watching this garbage.
Well, listen to this guy. Easily one of the best channels in the field. Good to hear from you, Tracey. That's not how you spell his name, though. I think it's got E-Y, isn't it? But anyway, I got a feeling this is going to be a great to watch, with some surprises and real eye-openers. Yeah, watch mine. You get an eye-opener. Thank you for the shout-out. I appreciate it. I love your channel. Small, honest without bullshit. Well, I'd say it's all bullshit and it's not even honest. So how'd they get their moral meter? I never saw this video in its integrity, entirety, I think he means, and the original sound. It was cool to see. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think Tyler even played the original sound. Great stuff as always. Imagine the stuff we'll never see. Holy crap, they can't deny this one. There's no way. Well, watch me, Elizabeth, then you can wake up out of your rabbit hole. Great video. Nice work as always, Cynthia. So he seems to have a lot of girls following. Hi, thanks for the shout out. You have all these groupie females that seem to fall for these guys that are hosting.
They don't care about the UFOs, they're just following the guy.
Yeah, like Tyler, they like his eyebrows, don't they, or something. Oh, I love Tyler. Ooh.
I love your eyebrows, Tyler. I love Tyler's eyebrows too. I admit it. I love Tyler's eyebrows too.
We're totally jealous of those eyebrows and having to shave in the middle each day.
Hell yeah, I admit it.
I don't have eyebrows like that. That's so sad. Okay, what we got? Incredible. Never seen this one before. Well, you would be if you were following my channel, Evil. If memory serves, I can't. In fact, he probably hasn't been watching Tyler in that case because it was on Tyler's. Their memory spam is very short. These people. That's why these frauds can keep recycling garbage all the time. If memory serves, I kind of remember either TM said or maybe it was Hard Copy back in these days. I think it was Hard Copy actually. Broke this story out of Nellis Air Base. In the mid-1990s. Yeah, I think it was Hard Copy. Not long after there was on a TV show called Sightings. Yeah, well, he said that at the beginning. That guy that was doing the presentation. You would think this guy went to prison. Could get some financial payback confirming he would no longer be liable. Yeah, exactly. Why isn't that presenter in jail? Because he was part of the chain of evidence. Oh shit. Yeah, I agree that we West engineered alien tech. There's no evidence though. That's the problem. This is really something. Nothing is like the good old recordings. Like VHS quality, yeah, you can hide lots of things in VHS quality. Good morning from UK. Glad I stayed up to watch. Poor bastard. This is wild. I'm blown away. Another female. Hope you are well, my friends. Hi, Nocturnal News. Great video game. Keep it coming. No, don't. It's garbage. Every video he puts up. I really wish there was a way
How
to
high?
really...
How high are these people? On a scale of 1 to 10, how high are they?
Or about 6, 7 probably. It's really easy to say it's illegal and smuggled when someone made it for views. Exactly. Don't hate on me because I am full believer. I just hate how easy it is to fake and how you can never fully know something is actually real. So that guy should be following me then. Tracey Bro, so he spelt the name correctly. Did your balloon UFO sighting a few days ago resemble this Nellis UFO? Awesomeness. Great show. Looking forward to the interview. He's never going to get an interview. Come on, guys. He's just bullshitting you. Good to see you again, bro. Morphin or just turning? Yeah, exactly, guy. This guy's got it. It's a blowfly turning to see different angles. Yes, that's right. Great show. Yahoo. That's me. Thanks for the shout out. So this is the guy that's doing the presentation, is it? No, it can't be. Retro Gamer? That sounds like a young guy. Alright, let's just open that up. Does it work? Let's see what we're about to see pointing to. Ah, right, he's doing shout outs. Alright, okay, that's alright then. I thought he was talking about the presenter. You go, guy. The Nimitz UFO or UAP incidents are the tic-tac type, while this Nellis one looks like a bell. You mean it's shaped like a fly. Good stuff. Awesome flipping video, buddy. Shape-shifting, cool channel. And that's it, guys. Not one sensible comment there. I did actually post one from.
They delete all the sensible comments.
No, I did actually post one with my fake news detector channel, which is my other channel, and you can see the comment hasn't shown up because he's blocked me. Right, he's blocked my channel. I bet if I type a comment, nice fly, buddy. I bet my comment is not visible to you. Okay, so how can you check to see if that's on I'll post it here. Nocturnal News. BS vids on fly. Click on that and see if you see my comment.
I've got too many things going on at once.
Anyone that's watching can click that and see if my comment's stuck. I bet he's blocked me. Because he's blocked my other channel.
I clicked on the link, now I've lost stream with the comments.
Well, you should have just right clicked and said open in a new tab probably.
Yeah, well, I'm multitasking. My brain don't work. Nothing.
Yeah, it's open in a new tab for me.
I'm multitasking too much. My brain's not working.
So normally you go sort by newest, so my comment should be at the top. So if you go newest.
I did. Nothing.
And that puts an order of latest. So my comment's not there, is it?
Ah,
so
something 5 hours ago.
So that just proves, and there's nothing wrong with that comment for Google to censor it. Nice fly, buddy, right? I haven't done anything nasty in that comment, so there's no reason why that comment shouldn't show up. But yeah, this goes to show how honest the channel is. He actually did block me when we were debating that banner playing with the LED lights on it. One of those nighttime LED banners that sort of, you can scroll text on it. We were debating that video. We did cover it probably about 6 months ago. That's when he sort of blocked me, or 8 months ago. Because he just couldn't handle me posting what it actually was that he couldn't see. But anyway, we're done with him again. And we spent a lot of time on that, but I think it's well worth recapping stuff on better quality video, because the last time I did it was 720. And I've given you all the links in the site so you can actually do your own investigation on radar and what we're seeing there on the image, and not take some word of some sort of UFO presenter trying to make money from the field. I wonder how much they paid per seat in that audience, right? $1,000 each. Same as Bob, what's his name? Not Bob, Greer would be charging, right? Yeah, so Secure Team put up any crap this weekend? Or is it coming out tomorrow? I think we haven't done all his, though, have we? Oh, we might have done. Oh, that's right, there was 18 Wheels. So he hasn't put anything up since 18 Wheels. How long ago was that now? 11 days ago. And that guy just screaming in the money on those Patreons. So let's go to his Patreon. Let's just see what he's up to on the Patreon. Let's see if it's increased. About. Alright, we can do it here. Up here. Which one's Patreon? Grab Merc. Instagram. Twitter. Facebook, which we don't use. Patreon. Okay, there we go. Let's see how much information he's revealing to us, which will be stuff all. Become a member. He's got 358 members. Okay. Doesn't tell us how much he's earning because he's hidden that. You can choose whether to show how much you're earning from all that. So if it was $5 each, so what's 358? Let's work it out. I think his subs has reduced a wee bit though. Maybe the word's getting out. 358. Remember, he used to have about 1,500 there. If they were paying $5 each, that's like $7.5 grand a month coming in. Times 5. What's that work out to be? American dollars, of course. So he's almost getting $2,000 a month for doing nothing really. 4 videos a month. That's only an estimate. We're just saying $5. So what was his price range here? $2 New Zealand. Okay, so we got a half it, so that's $1 US. That's about $5 US, $10 US. So I suppose most might go for that one there. Some probably go for that one there. But yeah. So he's got that pouring in. If you go to mine will be 0, 0. So if you go to mine up here, where's my one? Patreon. Twitch, no. I don't use Twitch anymore. It's there for backup. PayPal. It looks like I might have removed it. Discord's there. You can only have 5 things up on the bar, which is kind of ridiculous with YouTube as well. Why can't it be more than 5 things? It's just stupid. If you go to the About page, you can put more links in, of course, down here. There's all the links, right? You can have all those, but you can only show the first 5. Have I still got Patreon there? Because I got a bit disgusted with it. I probably removed it as an option. I went for Subscribe Star instead. But then I realised that they only pay out when you get to $100 US, which is ridiculous. Unlike Patreon. I probably should change that back again.
What's no good, Patreon?
Substar.
Substar.
Yeah, well, Patreon, for some reason, I didn't trust it anymore, and people dropped off, so I thought I won't advertise it anymore, and I'll try Substar, because everybody said Substar's better, but because the government can't look up your PayPal and all that from there, because they don't use PayPal, because the Substar have been blocked by PayPal, which makes it really hard to pay for subscriptions using it, though. You have to put a credit card number in, or use eGold or whatever. Yeah, so yeah. But I have got a Patreon. There is another. I should change this though to what's in my last video. Links, whatever it's called. I forget the name of it. If you go to there. Okay, that will do probably. Go to Charlie video. Pause it. If you go to more, where's more? And there should be a thing called links. This one here, link tree. Okay, I keep forgetting the name of it. And then OTC links, which is the out there channel links, right? So you click on that, and I think we got Patreon there. BitChute, Odyssey, Brighton, Gab. Oh, maybe we haven't got it. By Mick, paper. Oh, here it is, Patreon. Click on that one. And as far as I know, I got similar prices as Tyler, probably slightly dearer there on the third one, but pretty much the same. And I got 0. But you can see here I list also how much it is earning per month, and you can see how these frauds always hide it. So you can't see exactly what.
How do they hide it?
Well, you go into settings and you can turn off don't show currency, only show number of subscriptions.
In Social Blade?
No, in Patreon itself, you can actually turn off it showing how much you're earning, and just show the number of subs only. But anyway, so yeah, it's got Subscribe Star there. Shrill, I joined Shrill because when PayPal blocked off India, Shrill took over because it's not blocked in India. And you can use gold and credit cards and then you can use the money in the Shrew account to pay people. Gambling sites use Shrew as well. And StreamLabs subscription. So yeah, all the links are there. Okay. So really I need to modify that at some stage. So I'll do that. I'll stick it in the About tab. You always have to keep eye on things and update things, right? Because it's forever changing or improving things. Anyway, yeah, he didn't add any videos, okay. How are we going for time anyway? Probably have to wrap up in a minute. Who else we normally look at? Third phase. Okay. I thought they had something else up. So the UFO fleet was... Oh, right, they probably did a live show, was it? Let's have a look. Right, so now you have to go between these two tabs now, because it's all over the place, right? And you got to check both of those now. So these are going to be recycle thing. Remember that one there? Turned out to be like a navigation clock that got lost at sea between Turkey and some other place, and embedded into sand, which turned into rock, right? And that one with the spark plug, they reckon it's from a Ford T thing. Someone threw it away in the desert into some sort of muddy slush. But then again, they realised it probably was glued in. Someone drilled a hole and stuck in the spark plug. Let's have a watch of it anyway. Let's just skim through it. Special report, guys. It's going to have goof on it. Oh, yeah, we've got to watch out for the music. You know what sneaky stuff they do now. Oh, here we go. We got a bug. Oh no, we got CGI. What's this one? CGI, probably. Keep on going. Okay, that one there is a sun balloon. Remember that one? It's on an angle, so it's blown along in the wind. Okay, filming out of a plane window now. Okay, you can see where it's sort of buckled in there with the air pressure as it's lost thing. It's one of those sun balloons, you know. That Tyler even put up. Remember that one? It's in the UFO case files, but yeah, it's one of these sun balloons on the side. Sun helium balloon. Again, it's up on third phase, you know. What do you expect? Images. Not that one. What one of the little tassels around the outside? Have I got sun there, or have I got this typo there? Damn typos. Where was the one we're after? That's not sun balloon. What's happened there? Ah, there we go. It's one of these ones on the side. And you deflate it. It's probably not that one. Oh, it could be that one. Let's have a look. Could be that one on the side on an angle. Slightly deflated. I don't think we've actually got any videos of one flying along, but you can see they're quite big. Big as a kid. And we haven't got any videos. But yeah, they have covered it in the past. Same this one. I think that's from the same video. but someone's made it black and white probably. Sun balloon. Oh, I got sub. I hate these small fonts. Why is that so small there? It's ridiculous. Why can't we just have a little plus sign next to the input there and just scale it up so we can see what we're typing? Okay, not that one. Although this one baffled goof on. That's a Japanese character balloon. What's it called now? Not He-Man. Can't remember the character name now, but anyway. Where's the sun balloon? A lot of balloons. These are balloons. Was that one? No, California back triangle. It was on that. It was a UFO case one though. Let's see if we can find it. Where's my? It's not a playlist. Damn it! I want one that's a playlist. No. It's biological UFO. They call it biological. If I can see what I'm typing. Biological UFO. Here it comes. There it is. There's the one on the side. Canada biological UFO. The guy plucked around with the colours so it looks green instead of yellow. But that's the one Tyler put up back in 2017. I'll just skim on past that. Famous biological UFO, which is actually one of these sun balloons. Come on. Why's Google do that to us? Okay. October 2017. So that's a year after I started the channel, actually. There we go. So it's not quite yellow. You can see the colour's been washed out. But you can see it's one of these sun balloons. You can see the tentacles. Here we go, look, and that's on the angle there, and you can see the tentacles now. It's definitely a sun balloon, right? It's the same as this one here. So far you can't see the tentacles. It's probably a slightly different one with the less longer bits sticking out. It's probably where is it? Like this one here or something like that, rather than the ones with the tentacles sticking out, or that one there. They have various designs, don't they? So it's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. I think I pointed to it just before, actually. It looks like it might be the only one that's up. Oh, that one there. But anyway, you can see it's got a dimple in there. There's the air pressure's pushing on it. And it's pushing it along on an angle. But yeah, this is the one that Tyler put up. Total garbage, zero analysis. He knew it was a balloon. Unfortunately, I didn't play his videos back then, little clips of his video back then, because I didn't want copyright, so I just took screen snapshots. Back in 2017, I was a newbie to copyright and all that sort of stuff. There you go, look, definitely a sun balloon, right? And you can see it's got a dimple in here. So what I did is I actually found one, do a side-by-side comparison. So I enhanced it, and you can see a string dangling down here. Alright, debunk one. Probably need to tune down that volume a bit, because I got music on it. Okay, so this is the only one I found with a rough angle that matches up. And you can see it's a sun balloon. Plus I angled it in the software. I said it was possibly a green sun balloon, because you can actually get a green one as well. But I think maybe the guy mucked around with the filters there with the colour RGB or hue colours. And I'm showing that's where the hole is for it being pushed in. And then got some images of how big it is. So yeah. And that one's still doing the rounds on this stupid channel here. What's happened? So we're filming out a plane. So which one is it? Is that the CGI one where it shoots across? What have we got here? Video by Melody, Florida.
Starting to get hot now. Gonna start using the AC.
Yeah, it's hot in my bedroom too, but it's not too bad today. It's comfortable.
You open the window or a door. I live in the mountains, so a cold breeze will come in. So
yeah.
I think I've got another month. I can use the door and window, and then about a month.
We're back to the shipping fleet again. Unbelievable.
Near North Carolina, but look at this. Again, the massive fleet is once again seen, but this time in very clear view.
Is this thirdphaseofmoon?
Yeah, so...
is this their latest video?
I said 10 days ago, we received...
So this was meant to be...
their latest video.
A video, but now, Melody Ostro.
So they were flying from Florida to New York. So it's got to be on the East Coast, this fleet then. Unless that's wrong. So what they've done is they've got a video. So let's just see. Did they have a pile? Well, if they've got a pile up on California's side, they're probably going to have a pile up at the New York side of the shipping lanes too, aren't they? Let's just confirm that ships on ocean.
Fraudery, fraudulent.
New York.
Lies.
Pull up. Oh, well, it's often they put the wrong location and port on there, and battles a shipping container.
Fakery, fraudulently, fraud, hoax.
Yeah. Let's just find. Let's see if we can find any images. Let's see. New York shipping lane, hundreds waiting. Let's see what comes up. Okay, I got a lot of boats there. Hey, we got this one again, but that was California.
California dreaming.
Let's just open that one again. I just wanted to verify it. But if you got one side of the island, so that's talking about California again. So are they lying about the location? What's that one there? Record number of joint ships. That kind of looks similar. Okay, it's talking about California again. Which is on the wrong side of America, if that information is correct. So we must be able to verify that one again. Okay, we've got another one here. Ah, here we go. Off the coast of dozens of ships off the coast of New York. Here we go. So if it's on one side of America, it's going to be also on the other side. Dozens of ships are forced to anchor off the coast of New York as they wait to dock in the country. Okay, we got some pictures. There we go. Oh man, just got terrible itchy throat all of a sudden. Okay, so what do we got here? Container ships. That's not a proper... I can see the ships here. What's all that there? Okay, there's the container ships here. Oh, here we go. So that's what she's seeing, isn't it? From New York to Florida, so... should be passing that, and that will be outside the window. So that's that debunked. Here we go, we've got a picture. That looks exactly like what she was filming. Tic Tacs! So it's debunked. There you go, that's what she was filming.
It's a battalion of Tic Tacs, what are you talking about?
So yeah, we got the wrong side of America though. So they'll say we're hoaxers, debunkers, because we said California, and they're actually in New York. So we got both sides of the island covered now. So we need to Tic Tac busted fully again. And it just took a Google search, didn't it? I should post it on Twitter as well. Have I got it loaded up here? I should do a correction. You know, I'm always adding corrections. So where's my page here? Yeah. So now we got that information, because we didn't have that information before, because they were showing a TikTok version of it, which had no information. Now we've got a video from the person that filmed it, talking to Blake Cousins of all people, to get a call back to their website, which is a bit suspect in itself. Correction. I'll just add a correction in here. Correction. We got more info on Tic Tac's third phase video being a flight from New York to Florida. But like California, one of hundreds of ships saying is off the port of New York, and probably Florida as well, probably. I'll just see that to Cambion in case he wants to make a video about it. Why is it not selecting them? Alright. 100% ships, not UFOs. Proven solidly now. There we go. When was the article put out? Would have had to been this month, I'd say, maybe, but could be. There could be a load of ships piled up there for a long time. It's especially with the COVID stuff, right? When was that published? We got a date. Can you see a date?
Basically, we've been set back a few years. Now,
oh, right. That's playing on the stupid web page, is it?
what regulators rightfully was.
Go away, you stupid moo. Don't no copyright. Yeah, what do we got there for a date? Updated 26th of September. So it was 26. So they put their video up on 20th of October, about a month later, wasn't it? So there you go. Was it this year? Oh, 21, last year. So the pilot ships have been there for a long time then. So it should have been easy able to research that then, shouldn't it? And compare the video with some of the plane shots they had on that page. But anyway. Balloon, yep. Okay, what we got? That's
From
the ship
Florida
one.
to New York, inbound, saw something as she thinks is near North Carolina. But look at this. Again, the massive fleet is once again seen, but this time in very clear detail, guys. What the heck is going on here? This is quite amazing. Let me read.
Does that look like container ships and other ships of different sizes, doesn't it? Why would the UFOs fly around in smaller tic-tacs?
What's a statement from Melody Ostra, who emailed me the master file to my Gmail via Google Drive. She says, caught on video, the UFO fleet in the sky. She says she can't believe that TikTok
in the sky. So she's filming downwards.
Video that was posted again just 10 days ago got more views than hers. But this is much.
This is all upset. Someone stole my video and got more views. Okay, so what's her channel? Let's have a look, see if she got any bonus views. Blue Room Media? No, that's that. The other guy. So where's the link to her channel then? What's Blue Room? What's his name? Michael Schratt, isn't it? So yeah, so where's the advertising her link? So she got done again. Just like Tyler did 18 Wheels, this girl got done by Third Phase by not posting a link. They haven't even got a pinned comment with it, have they? Nope. Or if anyone told them what it actually is. Probably not. If you go on ship radar on said day location, you will know if any fleet were there. That's true. I have actually got a ship radar map. I don't think we need to use it though. It's fairly obvious what it is. Let's just keep on going with this stupid video. Let's just skim past that one. Come on, CPU, catch up. So there's the original one. And there's one with no clouds, and we got no reference point. So where's the clouds? So where's she? So this has obviously been mucked around with. I'd like to see her original footage actually, where she zooms in, zooms out. So that looks like on the ocean there with the sun reflected off water, doesn't it?
That's cutting through the clouds or some maybe exhaust. But again, I'm not seeing like the typical wake you would see, like
maybe some exhaust. Exhaust from what?
Water, where the wake widens as it leaves its trail behind it.
Well, he's trying to discount them being planes, right?
They're pretty like.
But obviously they're anchored ships.
He's trying to discount. He's just trying to discount his fraudulent.
Yeah, what's this one here? Oh, right. This one here's got Scott Brando debunked that one years ago. This is just a rehash of some old footage. There's actually a high-rise building, right? And it's got spotlights around it, and it's illuminating the cloud more around the edges than it is in the middle, right? Again, Scott Brando's got some high-res images of that particular building. But I'm not sure what you're going to call it. Lights in the sky. Square cloud, maybe. Square UFO. How do we search that one? Square, maybe. Rectangle, maybe. Cloud. Try cloud. Because obviously reflecting off a cloud, isn't it? UFO of interest. Alright, I got some clips. None of those ones. We're assuming that's the keyword he's got in the comment though. As you saw last time, it took us a wee while to find the one we're after. As you see, there's a lot of cloud UFOs. Not that one. Don't think it's that one. Not a full streak. Not a, what do you call it? Snowball cloud. And that looks like CGI. Probably one of those phone apps. What else we got? Come on. Full streak holes again. Punch clouds, as they call it, I suppose. Okay, come on. Can't be that far down, surely. This just shows you how much they recycle. And of course, Twitter doesn't do it in order. Probably have to put rectangle or square in, probably. So I didn't see it with clouds, so let's try rectangle. And like I said, it can be a bit tricky to find stuff again. Oh, here we go. That's the one, isn't it? And except for he's actually got a photograph of the building in question. It's a kind of like Chinese square apartment building where they got a lot of lights around the out edge of it, and it's illuminating the clouds, right? So whereabouts is that? A glowing rectangle filmed in the sky over Jinnah, China. Magic carpet, alien portal, a spotlight projection. So they got some spotlights up there. It's making this rectangle, okay, and that's their one. Washed out, not even HD, nothing compared to that quality. Rotated it around, cropped it.
Box, stream. Nothing.
Alright, look at all the lights here. Come on. What's she doing? What's she doing? Yeah, show us down below, you silly moo.
All right, guys, look at this. St. Paul, Minnesota.
Might be a different location, but the same thing applies. It's like this here, isn't it?
Earlier in October, last month here, something was captured that looks to be some kind of obviously a square rectangle dark shape in the sky, illuminated on the edges of it as it rotates. But what's interesting, this phenomenon just wasn't captured in one location. We have this.
So they got it rotating around, but is that her moving the camera?
Phenomenon happening all over the world. The question is it some kind of new holographic projection system?
Yeah,
Holographic
but like,
projection system.
yeah, of course it is. It's spotlights moving around at the top of a building. But yeah, she did actually bend down a wee bit there at the beginning. Let's have a look again.
Stream.
Moving very quickly.
Nothing above.
A lot of spotlights there.
Forward.
A lot of spotlights there. And where's she going back to? So there's a load of spotlights over here.
And someone
Oh god, too far back.
earlier in October, last month here, something was captured that looks to be some kind of obviously a square rectangle dark shape in the sky.
Okay, there was something there. We just saw it, didn't we?
That looks to be some kind of obviously a square rectangle dark
Go
shape.
down, go down. Alright, we just saw it there. Now let's just go back a few frames. There we go. Look at the lights there, guys. Straight above that very brightly lit high-rise building there. Okay, what's that at the top here that's rotating around? Busted. Looks like a spotlight system there, doesn't it? That thing there, what's that there? Can't quite point to it. That there, what's that? Rotating around. And does it look like it's got a beam going up? But yeah, look at all the lights here. There's your light source. It's going to illuminate the clouds. Some stupid woman filming spotlights on a cloud. How ridiculous is that? And it's only there for a few seconds, not to give it away, right? So expected people not to notice it. Whoops, I went too low. That was a mistake.
Illuminated on the edges of it as it rotates. But what's interesting, this phenomenon just wasn't captured in one location. We have this same phenomenon happening all over the world. The question is,
yeah, China. So he's going to do the China one
some
now.
kind of new holographic projection system that we're not known to. Right now, we're not seeing any lights.
Yeah, it's called Spotlight Spike.
Could it be coming down from above? Some kind of possibly new technology up in the clouds doing this projection of, again, a dark square illuminated around it.
So these guys do zero analysis, you know, and they haven't even said it's possibly just spotlights on top of a building, right?
Bringing in some brightness, contrast to highlight it again.
Have anyone down the side here said it's the spotlights on top of a building? Looks like bottom of a pyramid. Duh. Could be blue beam, which is nonsense. We are needing to be honest with ourselves now, and I'm really thinking that we have got a shed load of trouble coming our way. Watch this space. How the hell does that mean?
Yeah, it's a little pixelated.
That person's high.
Different places.
Yeah,
Valencia,
I reckon.
We have the kind of a very similar event. This one much larger.
Oh, another
It
building.
seems that it's raining at the same time. Definitely cloudy, lightning.
And look at the bright light here and where it's coming from. There's the projector system. Another spotlights on top of a casino or something that's rotating around. It's ridiculous. It really is, you know. The lady boy in the sky. Lady boy? Chickens are cool. Their fans must be really high. That's all I can say.
Again, this thing's
look.
massive.
You can see the projection there. So that building there. It's a lot of buildings with bright
Whatever's
spotlights
up there,
on them.
The projection system.
Alright, that's the other video. So it's coming from over here. You can see it's more illuminated on this side than it is over here.
It's quite extraordinary. This thing's football size.
Oh, could it be a football stadium
square
spotlights
hovering up
in?
there.
No. But what's this one? What's that say there? Oh, it's in South America, that one. How
Let's see. Lost in
ridiculous.
Space says hype.
Lost in space. You're certainly lost, alright. 2 ET aliens. Ridiculous. Anyway, we gotta go in a minute. We'll just progress on. It's all gonna be about these spotlight UFOs, right? What did Goofon say about it, I wonder?
Something goofy.
Yeah, probably. Would he have told the truth? Oh, it's just spotlights on top of a building, guys. What's third phase doing? What they doing to me? Right, they're trying to... The other Roswell, they're trying to promote something now. Is that the new movie they're working on? Oh, right, here we go. New movie with Michael Schratz. Piss off. Alright. These nice little drawings of crashed UFOs.
Why is Michael Schratt selling out, making videos with known fraudsters?
God knows, mate, to make money. Has to be, doesn't it?
These people don't care about UFOlogy because they're doing videos with known fraudsters.
Yep, and he does all these nice little drawings off the UFO cases, right?
He does lovely little drawings, but like the fact is he's associating himself with a known UFO fraud hoax channel. Now I don't trust him.
Yeah, how many subs has he got now, though? Here's the link here. So they don't advertise that girl's video on YouTube, but they said they did send it to them via Gmail or something, was it? So I don't know how big the video was. But you know, if the video was sent to them by a Google Drive link, they can still advertise it here, saying if you want to get hold of the original video, you can have a look for yourself. So if we go here, let's have a look at his channel. Let's see how much subs have managed to boost him up. Looks like it's going somewhere. Is that his channel? Yeah, nice little drawings. What's that meant to be? A barge with a flatbed truck with a flying saucer on the back. He's got 6,000.1k now. It was only 5,000 about a month ago, I think. So yeah, he's getting underway there. About a cream in the ad money now. He'll be getting like 1,000 watches a video probably. So how many videos he got up? How do we get that? We can't do it this way, can we? Gotta click on there. Oh, how come it's just suddenly changed to almost 8,000 subscribers? That's kind of weird. Did I misread it maybe? That was the number of views, 6,000 was it? Anyway, let's see how many videos he's got up. So he's got 8,000, so he's getting near that 10,000k mark where Google releases things. Oh yeah, it was 6,000 views, not 6,000 subs. So he's getting 6,000 views a video, guys. Let's put 4 ads in that. You know, that's 24, 30,000 views, and you get $1 per 1,000. Generally, then you got to take ad blocker off. So yeah, that's $30 video at least. So if you put more videos up, obviously you're going to be making more money and growing your channel faster. So that's why you need to get up to 200,000 views, and then you're starting to cook in the money, like $500, $1,000. That's where it gets really good. Anyway, you won't see me getting up to 10,000 subs. Never happen. But yeah, these clowns that feed you the nice stories and nice little pictures, lots of stuff comes their way for Christmas. Okay, so videos. Truth doesn't sell, but fantasy does. Entertainment sells. Teaching videos don't sell. Yeah, so what's this other bullshit they got up here? Oh. Fuck. Oh, sorry. It wouldn't mute the sound. Some stupid sound that's probably got copyright on it. So, what is it? Jim Goddell again? God damn it. Yeah, nice picture of a telescope. What have we got? Is this the pilot videos or something? Is it? What's that? Cursor, isn't it? What the hell is that meant to be? That looks so fake already. Let's just go back. That's gotta be fake. What the hell is it? It's not a UFO, so it's got to be either a bunch of LED balloons or something, or a total fake. We got no reference points. Too many red flags already in this one. That's not 18 Will's video, is it? Better not be. Doesn't look like an 18 Will's one, but who knows? Looks like it's from TikTok. Doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
It looks like a balloon.
Never seen anything like it. It had a bunch of sparkling lights on it.
Oh yeah, I never seen LED balloons before in my life. No.
We love LED balloons.
So this one looks like it could be legit. Then definitely a bunch of LED balloons, though, isn't it? That's why it's changing shapes as well. Oh, this is Bingham, is it? You can see it rotating around with the air currents. Yeah, get it focused, mate. Look, you can see the little circles. Individual balloons that are lit up.
All right, now that we've seen the video, and it lasted for about 3
Now
minutes,
that
it's
we've
quite
seen
incredible.
the
Some
video.
people say that these UFOs only last for a short
Incredible.
amount of time, and
Some
why is
say
the video
these
so
UFOs
short? Well, in
only
this
can
case, we
last
got
for a short
definitely
time.
a good cut of something in the sky. Some people might call it a flying chandelier. It's lit up like a Christmas tree. Again, it's hard to make out exactly what it is. It's definitely unidentified. And
Definitely unidentified.
This is bullshit, isn't it? You can see it's a bunch of balloons, LED balloons.
Identified balloons.
Yeah, these guys did no
Unidentified
analysis
balloon.
of it. No analysis. They don't
Unidentified.
ask any experts. Apart from Goofon, is meant to be 18, or was it 17 years? Was it 18 years now? A balloon expert.
How will they do fraudulent activity if they ask for people's advice?
Alright, we're back to this airline pilot one of the Mexican balloon, Llamas as it's called, or whatever it is, approaching them.
possibly is, as they say, clutter, airborne trash. Well, that's the statements coming out of the DoD. Do we believe them? Well,
Oh yeah, that's so UFO-like. Yeah, let's move on. So, talking garbage on that one. Oh, this one looks like, what do you reckon? Tear-shaped drops moving in the sky. And pyro skydivers, guys.
Is this
Here
some
we
kind
go.
of practical stunt? Parachuters with pyrotechs
Hey, told the truth.
on strapped to their ankles. Brent, what's your thoughts here?
Oh, it's not so hard, is
I'm
it?
leaning towards this being parachuters. You could actually see the parachute on the top of these objects, whatever's this pyrotechs that it's kicking out.
Oh, third phase actually telling the truth for once. Okay, on to the next one. Oh, what we got? Some more balloons. Okay. What type of balloon
Now,
is
this
it
one,
though?
after we watch it once again, is quite incredible. I'm slowing it down. We're going to get some closer look.
It looks like a Chinese
this
landing,
thing.
actually. Doesn't it? But it could be one of those bottle-shaped balloons, hot air balloons, far away. In fact, I think it is. I think it's one of those bottle-shaped balloons in Switzerland or whatever it is.
I might call this the Glock. You know, the German
Yeah, the Glocken hot air balloon.
bell. This is definitely something that's not manipulated within the video. Whatever there is in the sky, and it looks and appears.
What is the location?
Some
What's the
kind of
date and
metallic
time,
bell.
Blake?
We don't see any kind of means of propulsion.
In fact, it looks like another balloon further on too, doesn't it?
Like CGI to me.
No, it's definitely a balloon. Look, you can see the basket underneath, or two baskets. See that there? You can see the basket underneath. It's one of those green hot air balloon bottles. We debunked it already millions of times. You know, one of these ones. Can't remember where it was now. Switzerland, was it? Hot air bottle balloon. Green colour. I think it was Switzerland. Not those ones. They're not bottles. But you can look at this one here, look. If you saw that in the sky, what would you send it off to third phase and they'll talk all sorts of shit about it. You got LMP or beer bottle there, that's not the one though. Something similar to this one here, but not that one. Was that Switzerland? Jägermeister bottle. I think it might be that one actually. It could be that one. Let's have a look. It's a bit hard to tell on this angle. But yeah, it's a green bottle or some sort of stuff. Similar to that one. Coca-Cola. If you can imagine it, they can build it. Apart from a real flying saucer, of course. There we go. Another angle of it here. So far you got the label side. Something like that anyway. Might not be that particular one, but that's what it...
No,
you can see the basket underneath when we zoomed in.
Suspended there, and what I like about this is that when you're driving around on a freeway and you're actually having to manage driving and pulling out your phone to try and capture the...
Anyway, that's just garbage. Look at the quality there now. You can see the basket. There it is, there. Yeah, you can see it's got some sort of shape to it now. It looks like it dips in there. I think it's one of those flavoured milks advertising. Anyway. Is that the same video? Yeah. So they're still talking about it. No analysis done. And now they're comparing what? Another balloon. A balloon with the tic-tac one. Anyway, that's it guys. I think we're finished for today. 6 o'clock now. And I think we've pretty much caught up on the junk out there. If there's anything that you want me to particularly look at, do post it on my Discord account and we'll include it for analysis. Yeah, I think we've sort of covered everything there. But there was one for shipping. I remember adding one of these apps for shipping. Don't know what's going on with my throat today, but something's annoying me. Tickly throat. Space Invaders? No. Space launches? Nope. Stuff in space. Google Translate. CFW map. That could be it. Marine traffic. Another one. Here we go. Let's have a look. See what's going on currently. This is like flight radar. And it does the same sort of thing, but for ships. Because they've got, obviously, GPS on them. And shows you all the ships in the world, whereabouts they are. See, I didn't know there was that many ships, but this goes to show. Can we zoom out? Or is that as far as we can go? We can zoom in, but I can't seem to get any further out than that. So what have we got here? United States. Where's New Zealand and Australia? Can we scroll down? How do we go down? Maybe let's scroll there, is it? Oh, here we go. No, still, where's Australia and all that? That's kind of sucky. Maybe we can zoom out a bit more then. What's that there say? Fishing. Tanker. So you just hover over them. Wow. There's a lot there, isn't there? So you can see there's certainly a lot of the coast of California there. And certainly a lot more on the coast of New York there. Look. But we want the satellite view. How do we get satellite view? What's that say there? At the top. 2. What's 2 mean? Can we zoom out further? It's not working when we zoomed in. There we go. Can we see the rest of the world now? Can we scroll up? Oh yeah, we can. Here we go. Antarctica with Australia. There we go. And there's a few going to New Zealand. All around New Zealand there. Man, did you know there was that many ships? Okay, let's just find, do a search on that. How many cargo ships in the world? That's a lot of steel, isn't it? There are about 55,000 merchant ships that trade internationally. Wow. There we go. Including 15,000 general cargo ship. So the big tankers must be the cargo ones, right? So there's as many ships as there are planes in the sky at the moment. 12,000 bulk cargo containers. So what's the difference between general and bulk? So that's twice as many planes in the sky then. 7,000 crude oil tankers. 7,000 ro-ro passenger ships. Chemical tankers. I suppose that would be for concrete and stuff, would it? And 2,000 were lime for concrete. 2031 liquefied natural gas. So that would be going off to Germany from America. So yes, that's amazing how many ships are on the water, right? So you can see there is quite a lot more dents around America here, off the coast of New York. What's that? Perth. Not so much on Brisbane's side there, but the top of The island there. What's that place up there? Not Northern Territory, I guess. And you got a lot of ships going into Middle East there. But can we get a satellite view? Probably not on that one. Maybe. Have a play around with that app if you want to. 55,000 ships worldwide. Tracker. So it means you should be able to track everything. Let's see. I think there was another one that I found that was quite good. Let me just have a quick look. Normally I add all my tools on this page here for doing live debunks, right? What's that one there? Live streaming International Space Station, is it? What else we got? New Zealand Visible Satellites. What was that site? Long description. World Clock. What's that one? Celeste Track Satellite Tracking. Must be a reason I chose that one. Have you played around with that one? Might be something you could use, maybe. Let's have a look at it again. Alright, so these are all the different programs you can use, right, for tracking, for Mac, MS-DOS, Android, Sky Pointer, a lot of these. I'll post that link there, you might find it useful, Gabber. You've gone quiet, by the way. The sat tracker. That's probably why I kept that one. You might want to check out all that software. World Clock. Got there before. The Sky View. Webcam. What's that one? Alright, my webcam. Marine. What's this one? Family Search. Okay, that's when I was tracking people. Earth. A global map of wind. Okay, what is that one there? GFW. I'm not sure what that one is. Alright, Global Fishing Watch. Alright, so this is how they track illegal fishing, I think. Parent fishing. Maybe people report it, I don't know. And they do it from satellite. Okay, why is it not gone proper here? Okay. That's slightly different than the other one. This one looks like it only looks at fishing fleets to see if they're illegal fishing, rather than the other one was tracking all boats. Illegal fishing. Anyway, how'd you get rid of that? Did I click on something up here, did I? I don't know. Oh. Our map. Go. What's that there? Alright. How do we get rid of that? What's that there? No. It's probably for a smaller font, probably. That's stupid. Why can't you get rid of that? So you should be able to zoom down to New Zealand then and see if there's any fishing boats listed. I can't see any. Alright, still thinking about it. So what's this white stuff popping up here? Cloud boats or what? Anyway, it's not going too fast, that one. Have a play around with it on your own computers. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. We're yet to get to Gabber's other images that he posted up of so-called stuff he hasn't analysed. But maybe we'll never ever get round to it because he got so much there. What's happened there? Get rid of that. I was actually going to look at some MUFON cases, but again, looks like we've run out of time. Mysterious orange caterpillar-like pattern of lights. What's that sound like? Again, a chain of balloons with LEDs on it, right? Light in the sky, bright light appeared and stopped moving. I grabbed my phone. So a light appeared and stopped moving. So that could be like a plane that's sort of turned on its landing lights and he could suddenly see it and that's heading towards him, so it looks like it's hovering. My 23-year-old daughter and I saw a sphere light, no pictures, that's no good. Rectangle form. So we have to do a MUFON one sometime, see if we can. Have they improved the search yet? Is it still the same old piece of crap where you got no access to the images? Any ones here with images now? Ah, look, that one reckons we've got image. Okay, let's have a look. It's not got a cross on it anymore. Maybe it's usable now. Maybe not. So why isn't it not come up? Access denied. So it's not fixed still. What a piece of crap. Sheila Alien says the only way to view them now is to pay $6 a month for access. $6 US, I might add, so that's $12 my money. As if I got $100 to throw away just to what was available freely. It's ridiculous. So yeah, still not fixed, but we can get it through the top 20 cases only. Okay, maybe we can't. It auto closed. That's weird. So did it download it maybe? Trim. I did it download it into the folder. Let's have a look. No, can't see anything new there. Right click, open new tab. Ah, look, auto closes. Open new tab. Okay, no, closes. We're going to have fun trying to get access to MUFON stuff. Movie. Images. Is it? No, MP4s. JPEG. Okay, that's got to open up, surely. Yay, we got an image. And it looks like the moon. And a lens flare, is it? There's lots of lights in this picture. Ooh, there we go. What's that there? There's a UFO in the tree. No, it's this lens flare or light behind. So, yeah, I don't know what that one's about. What was the description on that one? Which one did I click now? Snapchat. Yeah, that's going to be serious, isn't it? Rectangle form. Well, I didn't see it in the photograph. That was the one, wasn't it? Let's open up again just to see. Oh no, it looks like a different thing. Hey, rectangle in the sky, guys. Yeah, that's really great quality. Okay, it's going to be fun. Fun for the poor MUFON investigator on that one. All these great cameras we got, and it's all smartphone bullshit, right? So we got lens flare, we got a sun or lens flare. So is that just another lens flare we're getting there on the image, right? Have to look at the video. But anyway, another time. So we probably could do maybe a move on section, segment each time. We could say the latest 20 UFO sightings, and that's all we get. Because that's all we can get access to, because UFO Stalker is a pile of shite since they modernized it, and it's still not working. If anyone's got UFO Stalker working, let me know. Because that means they're doing something to my IP address. At the moment, because I'm on live stream, I'm using my regular IP address, I think. So, but I can actually redirect this through through a proxy if I want to. But anyway, it's time to go. There, Gabber, are you there? You want to say good night? I think he's fallen asleep, isn't he? Are you awake? Are you multitasking? We can't hear you. I think you muted your mic about half an hour ago. I don't know what Gabber's doing. Anyway, time to go and get some dinner, I guess. Take care on the roads, everybody. I'll just drop him off here. I'll catch him up later. Oh, I wasn't meant to move that. Be good to see some really good UFO videos though. One day, technology's getting better. Oh, I forgot to post up my side links today. And I didn't even save it properly. It doesn't matter, I guess. Might be time I can post it now actually. Have to be quick though. And I'll pin it. There we go. Oop, I'm gonna have to end